Well, hello there. Oh, I was recording a video yesterday. Oh God. Oh no. Oh golly. Hi. Hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's me, Hegmo. We're playing games today. What are you guys up to? What are you guys doing today? I'm playing games. Wait a minute, this isn't Limbus. This is pre-Limbus. This is actually pre-Limbus is what they call it. We do have 5 Limbus runs left to go, so we probably will do some Limbus. That's for sure. Da 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 da. Okay. Qzar got his house. I'm pretty hyped. I am pretty hyped. I got a house too. I got a little small house in Ul'dah. A quaint little homestead. I built the structure. I went inside and then I said, "Oh shit, I gotta start stream," and so I left. But that's exciting. Is that the rest of your day? That's the rest of your day then, Qzar? Just gonna be building? Just organizing the basement and drive-by slapping. Is that what I felt is that what I felt back there? Oh, that's what that sensation was. Ah, I see. We got a new YouTube video up yesterday, and it's popping off. It's popping off. I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I've seen some pretty crazy stuff with like movable walls and all this crazy. The way that people like build a scaffolding to do flat walls and stuff. Pretty crazy. I can't wait to not do any of that and have like the bare minimum. I'm gonna have a chair in the middle of an empty room and be like, this is it. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, oops. Oh, oops. But yeah, we'll be I'll be excited to work on that in my free time. Dun, dun, dun. What's up, Dilius? What's up? What's up, Tila? What else? What else? Yeah, we got the YouTube video up yesterday. It's popping off. If anybody wants to go watch the YouTube video, new and returning player guide, in the current patch with the current events and things like that. Hopefully it helps some people. Seems to be picking up pretty quick, so people seem to be enjoying it, perhaps. Ooh woo. Don't ask me why I just made that noise, please. It's a YouTube thing. Don't bother. But yeah. Pretty fun stuff. All right. I'm trying to clear up some inventory space, and I did 2 Dynamis Divergence since last time we were here. When you gotta uwu, you gotta uwu. I'm just hyped, you know? I'm just excited. I wonder where... Oh, she actually did that pretty well. She actually... I was expecting her to be like, UWU? New player, what should I be using my silver and red Mogpels on for level 99 stuff? Like, what is the best bang for your buck to get you started on working on endgame progression? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Silver Mogpel is all ambuscade items, I believe. Silver Mogpel is all ambuscade stuff. So, honestly, Honestly, I would probably get the biggest bang for your buck is the 2 Objala seals. Seals will triple the number of hallmarks that you get. So let's just do a quick cost analysis here, right? If you got, for example, 10 dies. Let's go ambuscade. All right, if you got 10 dies, I have to go to the ambuscade rewards page as well. That would effectively be worth, or 10 threads. What does it say? Silver Mogpel, 10 threads. 10 threads is 100 points each. So that's 1,000 hallmarks, right? You're getting 1,000 hallmarks worth out of 10 threads. Alternatively, if you get 3, or if you get the 2 seals and run ambuscade, even if you do a volume 2, if you do a volume 2 normal or higher, you're net positive on hallmarks that you're earning from that seal. So you would get triple the 400 you get from the normal, and you get 1,200. So that's an extra 200. If you manage to do a very difficult volume 2, you're getting 1,800, almost doubling the amount of hallmarks you're getting. And if you can do even better, if you can find somebody in a group and you do some volume 1s, you can profit quite a bit from the Objala seals. So I would say from silver, get the 2 Objala seals, and then honestly save them until you can do the hardest difficulty that seems attainable to you in ambuscade. You basically pop it before you win, and you'll get a free clear. If you're on Shiva, and you get those 2 seals, I'm sure I or somebody else could help you do like a quick one, a quick volume 1 VD or something, and just get you a huge chunk of hallmarks to spend on a cape or something like that. So from silver, I would probably do the Objala seals. Mogpel red. No problem, Roycom. Mogpel red. You can get from Mogpel red a bunch of junk. Kindred seals, kindred crests, all that other stuff. Ignore that. Echad and Trizek ring are good, but I don't think they're... I think that you can also get an Echad and a Trizek from the current campaign that's going on. Same with Koopafried. So Cypher Koopafried is free right now. And a few others in that list. The best things to get from the Mogpel red are going to be situational depending on your current situation. Either pick one of the trusts in that list that you don't have that you think you might use. Because a lot of the ones in Mogpel red are only attainable through the Mogpel. Like, isn't Fablinix only obtainable through the Mogpel? So if you're interested in completing all the trust list, then like something like that could be good. Alternatively, the Meladopt, Lebendopt, and Pulchadopt wings are actually quite good to pick up from that as well, because they can be exchanged for Alluvium skirmish gear, which is either decent catch up or in some cases you know, gear that you absolutely want for you absolutely want for endgame stuff. Like Bard needs a Linos, which you get from exchanging those wings. So any of those, like I would just pick a trust that you need, or if you need a piece of gear from Alluvium skirmish, which is old content that's kind of cumbersome to do, I would pick one of the wings, would probably be my recommendation there. But also keep in mind, you don't have to use the Mogpel now. If you're not sure, honestly, just sit on it. You can redeem it at any time. So just put it in your sack or your satchel or something and come back to it. But yeah, I would probably do the Objala seals, and then honestly, I'm going to pick a trust that I don't have. But entirely up to you. Okay. Almost done trading these. Of course. Of course. All right, let's see if we can sell anything. I wonder why my heavy metal haven't sold. Beastman metals. Sell. Heroism crystal. Sell. What's up, Captain Mascara? All right, that ought to do. Yo! Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome in. Dun, 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 dun. Hi there. In your recent video for new players, you spoke about upgrading your RSE gear. Is that one of the things, the ones you get at level 30? Yes. It's the set that you can get around level 30, and you can actually, does anybody know, I meant to confirm this. Does anybody know if there's a requirement for it to show up in the curio vendor? But it is available in the curio. It's really easy to get. It used to be like, it used to be like kind of complicated to get those sets, but now you can just go to a curio vendor, Moogle, in your town of choice. If you go to the equipment option, all of these sets, the Elder Sandals, all the level 30 stuff should be in the curio vendor list at the bottom. They're 100k each, but not too bad to pick up, and then you trade those with the item from Strange Happenings to recraft. Actually, we've got to do that right now. I think, do I have my Elder pants? Elder bracket? Yeah, we can go reforge these right now. So I just bought these from the curio vendor Moogle, and we'll live demonstrate. Go to, I like Bastock Mines. I hear there's a Galka who's kind of hench. Any idea who that is? Fellow mustache man. A Galka that's kind of hench?
Hegmo.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Hegmo. Pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
They have this new summon called Siren in the Seekers of a Dueling expansion. Hegmo.
Oh, mm-hmm. Yeah.
Taru Sauce quest line his peak.
Yeah, I have not done Siren yet. I do have Summoner unlocked, but we have not done Siren yet. So our Iron Giant Shard with our Elder Bracket. And these are really easy. I have no synergy skill. Watch this. This is all you have to do. Commence. Talk to the furnace. Feed fuel. It's a 10 earth, so feed some earth. It goes up to 7. We'll do one more. We're above 10. And synergy. Watch this fail. Oh my god, we did it. Okay, and that's all you need to do. We got our +1, and that's great for new and returning players for sure. And yeah, all you have to do is go fight one of the new NMs. You actually don't even have to fight it. You just have to be there. You have to like go open the chest. I don't think you even have to be there when it dies. You got the gear on your Shiva character. Looking forward to having some stuff to do in Final Fantasy XI again. Hell yeah. Kato. All right. What did I miss? There's some other question. Can you ask me anything in game? Yeah, sure. I can or not, can or will or won't. Answer possibly. Is there a level requirement for strange happenings? I don't know. That's a fantastic question. Does anybody know? Like, if I can get to Ruan Gardens, I guess, like, if I can get there and I'm level 75, can I open the box? I know the rewards are level 99, but can I go open the box and get the piece below level 99? The free trial has not yet updated. That is a future planned change. It'll probably be later this year. Question, K Club, when is keep it, or if yes, why? Wait, or sell it. Okay, K Club, should I keep it or not? Is not the question. I felt like I was having a stroke, to be honest, cybernetic. Keep it, and when, yes, why, or sell it. Okay, should I keep K Club or should I sell it? I think K Clubs is fantastic novelty. There's very few things. There's very few like fights in the game where you're going to be like, oh, hell yeah, we have a Kraken Club, so that will enable us to win. You know, it's more like it. I have a lot of fun. I mastered my Black Mage with Maxentius and K Club offhand, playing Black Mage Sub Ninja and not casting a single spell. So that's very fun to me. I like putting on K Club when I'm on Beastmaster because it speeds up my TP gain significantly. So, so yeah, I mean, like, it's fun. Is it worth 1 billion gil? No, probably not. Probably not. Is now a good time to start the game? I think so. I think it is a good time to start the game. There's a lot of campaigns and things going on right now. There's you can get the game as cheap as you'll ever be able to get it for $10 for a whole month of playtime plus all the expansions. There's an EXP campaign. There's a limited time ring that you can get, which will increase your XP gains even further. If you have any interest in playing a 24-year-old MMORPG, then absolutely now is a great time to play. I also play 14. 14 is also very fun right now. In fact, I just got my house. I got my house today. I got a little house in Ul'dah. I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited to start decorating. Qzar also got his house. I'm more hyped that Qzar got his because Qzar's been trying to become a homeowner for like I don't know, a couple months now. What are the most in-demand classes in Final Fantasy XI? Bard and Corsair are always going to be used in almost everything. White mages are welcome all the time because very few people want to play white mage. The red mage is very popular right now as basically any like hybrid support class. Bard, core, red mage, geo, they're going to be highly favorable. As in terms of like higher end, like your DD jobs, the meta is like currently favoring warrior, sometimes samurai, sometimes dancer, and what else is like super meta right now? Dragoon is pretty popular, but you know, there's a lot of really good jobs out there. Is there a guide to check out what classes or subclasses are viable? Ooh, I don't know if there's a comprehensive one. That's not a bad idea. I'd be willing to consider putting together a quick overview of like what jobs to play in 2026 based on my personal biases and perspective. We can do it. We want to do it really quick right now. That would be a controversial guide. I agree. We'd get plenty of opinions. Okay, let's go through really quick. Warrior, S class. Monk, A+. White mage, S class. Black mage, B-. Red mage, A+. Thief, C. Paladin, A+. Dark Knight B minus, Beastmaster C, Bard S, Ranger C plus, Samurai B plus, Ninja C, Dragoon A minus, Summoner C plus, Blue Mage B, Corsair S class, Puppet Master C minus, Dancer A plus, Scholar A minus, Geomancer A, Runefencer A plus. There you go. There you go. You can play that back. That's the official guide on which jobs to play. Oh, did I say Ranger? I can't remember. You're gonna have to play it back. Ranger is like, I think we said B minus or C plus. Okay, let's go to good old fashioned Limbus. Do I want to go to Apollyon? Do I want to finish Apollyon first, or how many runs do I have left in Apollyon? One, I have 3 left. Apollyon is closer to finished, so let's do Apollyon. Yeah. See, I put the lowest tier at C minus because I didn't want to offend anybody too much. But interpret that however you want, Shiraj. War, Monk, Core, Bard are doing very well in the current meta. And that was just a very general fast speed run. There are obviously exceptions, like Zeshret. Zeshret is the exception. Zeshret is a paragon of summoners. Do I have any data done? All right. Okay, boys. Oh, I didn't partial clear anything. Okay. Let's just start at the bottom. Started at the bottom, now we here. What's Beast great for? Being a Beastmaster. There's nothing better than the feeling of being a really well-geared Beastmaster and the satisfaction of beating stuff up with an axe. That's what Beastmaster is really good for. Why? Hold on. Oh god, I just locked my computer. We're still here? That's weird. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, I see. No. I don't see. Da-da-da, da-da. Okay, now I see. What's up, Monkey Man? Runefencer is a tank. Runefencer is arguably if you ask Shiraj, the best tank. It has Paladin is very good at healing. Paladin's a healer, a tank healer, physical defense, damage mitigation, all that other stuff. Runefencer is a magic tank. So it can reduce enemies' magic resistances, which is great for any magic strat, synergizes well with Black Mage, Scholar, etc. And it also has exceptionally high magic resistance itself and can build up specific debuff resistance or specific resistance to individual elements. So any magic focus fight, Rune Fencer is absolutely the best. And its primary role is as a tank, correct? Oh, thank you so much, Earl. Somebody asked earlier about the Strange Happenings gear. Somebody in YouTube says, I took my level 96 mules and got them their RSE +1 ready for level 99. So you can get it before you are level 99. Confirmed. Confirmed, because nobody would ever lie to us on the internet. So it's got to be 100% confirmed now. No, I believe you. Da, 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 da. Rune can actually do pretty well with Aether. Aether does really well with Rune Fencer, but I would say that it is massively improved in all the fights that it is really utilized for by having Epio. Are relic weapons still an insane time investment? Relics are the fastest to complete. If you're thinking of the olden days of having an entire link shell funnel all of their Dynamis currency to most likely the paladin leader of your link shell for some reason, and then as soon as he got his after 6 months, he suddenly decided it was time to take a break and the link shell fell apart. That's no longer the case. You can do a relic in a weekend because of different sources of how to get the currency, and you can just buy it off the auction house in pretty good stock if you have the gil. They cost a little bit of gil, less than, I think, I haven't made one in a while. I would guess like 60 mil or something like that. But you can absolutely do it in a few days nowadays. Looks like as long as you have Temenos and Apollyon and Temenos codes, and you have any of your 5 runs to complete in the zone, you can use the data multiple times, provided you get the key item from lights. As long as you have your Apollyon and Temenos codes, and you have any of your 5 runs to complete in each zone, you can use the data multiple times. What? That's making my brain hurt. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Livy. What up? What's up, Livy? Yeah, you do have to do trials, which take a little while, but yeah, the initial unlock process is much faster than it used to be. Dun, 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 dun. And depending on what your weapon is, like I know, for example, some weapons have pretty lackluster weapon skills for getting all the updates and stuff. Oh yeah, if you have temporary data, like the unique data from because there's different like tiers. Like you have unique data, which is for fighting NMs. You have the floor data, the temp item data for clearing floors, and then you also have the code. And there's a priority, I think, in terms of when those get used. I think it's code, floor data, and then unique data. And you can hypothetically open multiple boxes in a row. Yes. Got the Temenos code yesterday, used it, then I did another run and got the code again. Used the code this morning and it counted for one of my did you get both? You got 2 Temenos codes this week? Temp and then code and then unique. Okay. Welcome in, Doctor. Is there a doctor in the house? if you had a code from last week, if you had a code that you picked up before 10 a.m. on Sunday, or Japanese midnight on Sunday, 10 a.m. for me, then you can get 2 codes. But I think normally you should only be able to get 1. So if there's something funky happen there, I'll have to... Okay, if you had one from last week, then yes, it carries over. If you didn't use your code the previous week, you can open that chest and then pick up a new code and use it again. Yeah. Burt Gang is the best trial. Yeah, Burt Gang is a notorious trial because the weapon skill is designed to not do damage, and you have to kill a bunch of mobs with atonement. Yeah, it's great. Like, I think the great thing about that is if, like, I know I'm gonna go on vacation in 2 weeks, I could save my code from this week and just do 5 normal climbs. And then the following week, when I have to be out of town for 3 days, I can use my codes, and then I can get 2 boxes essentially for that week. If it, use my carryover and the current weeks. Is Marukalo's Monk's strongest weapon skill? I don't think so. I use it because I am lazy and I like to use it, and it's good enough. I think that Howling Fist, Raging Fist, and the kicks situationally do more damage. But Marukala is consistent, I'll say. Marukala is very consistent. Which Rima would you be most likely to wear to a formal event? A wedding, a bat mitzvah, intervention, elementary school play, knighting ceremony, etc. Which Rima would I be? I feel like I would want to go something kind of... Like, I think I would immediately disqualify any of the 2-handed weapons. Right? Because I'm there to be respectful of the event. It's not about me. So I'm not going to walk in with a great axe on my back because I'm going to steal the attention, right? And it's about the kids' play. They've been working on this play for weeks, you know what I mean? And like, it's their time to shine. It's your friend's wedding. It's their moment, not yours. So like, no pole arms, no great axes, no great swords. I think something rather subtle. But, when you're it's like wearing a nice watch. You want it to be like a nice watch where somebody's like, in conversation with you and they're like, nice watch. And then but it doesn't distract from the event. Right? So honestly, I think Varga Purnakawa, although maybe nothing with an afterglow. I would maybe not wear an afterglow because, again, that's a little bit gaudy. But, Marukala Svarai would be really good options. Any of the instruments, an instrument is like something you maybe a little instrument in your pocket. There's something classy about a rapier, so Merglace, somebody said, could be a good option. Any of the clubs would be good. Dagger feels a little bit like, you don't want to be the guy that goes to the wedding and he's still got his like Leatherman on his belt loop. Like it's not that, like it's cool, dude. Nobody's gonna need you to use those pliers or anything. We don't need it. We don't need to cut open any packages with your knife. That's way too sharp. Because anytime anybody has a knife on their belt, they're like, "Careful, it's sharp. I sharpen it all the time." You know what I mean? So the knives I'm gonna lean away from as well. But yeah, probably. I mean, honestly, I kind of like Svarai or Svarai if it's like a celebratory event. Varga Purnakawa if it's a more solemn, kind of somber event. That would be my recommendation. I just wanted to confirm the time limited things to do are log in and you should get a Jubilee ring, correct? RSE upgrades. RC upgrades are an event. The Murky, yes, correct. The Murky and the Alabaster Ring, those are permanent changes to the game. You can do those any week, but you should do them weekly. You should do them weekly because you can get a new matter every week and you can get more units, and you're going to want those eventually. But if you shouldn't feel necessarily rushed to get into that if you're not ready. And then beyond that, there's also a ton of monthly events that are rolling out every weekend. So EXP gain and all that other stuff is technically limited time as well. But in terms of what we talked about in the video, yes, the strange happenings and log in at least once for the Jubilee Ring. I really hate when people bring Afterglow weapons to the cinema. It's really distracting. I agree. It's inconsiderate, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Wait, you guys know how to read? Of course. Of course. Dun, 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 dun. Bonk. Oh, hey, there's a... Is that a new one? Or did I already grab that one? Ooh, baby. Oh, yeah, if you look now, like, you got to pick your location, right? You gotta be aware of where you're going. I like how this has just become the full topic of conversation. If you're going to a wedding, maybe no Afterglow, because again, this is the bride's moment. If you're going to a funeral, or you're going to a movie or a children's play, maybe no Afterglow. A rave, if you're going to a concert, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, pop the Afterglow. Why the hell not? Why not? Taking the Aegis to a rave? Maybe no weapons though. I would, again, I would shy away from bladed weapons at a crowded public place. Yeah, this is my take. I would say it's pretty white. I would check with the bride first and see what she thinks, but in general, I would say no. I would say don't wear Limbus gear to a wedding. No. When in doubt, just check. Dun, 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 dun. Punch these heck dies. Dun, 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 dun. What if she's a cousin that bullied you as a kid? You both kind of grew past it, except she never actually apologized for her actions. Show up full Limbus gear, Afterglow weapon, walk in, do a little walk, and then almost like a model walk, spin at the end, walk out, and never look back. Just be done with that. Write that off. Move on with your life. Make your statement and move on, buddy. Yep. just revel in the gasps of the crowd. They're like, oh my God. Oh, wow. Oh no. And then just walk right out. Maybe if there's already food being served, grab a plate before you leave. Just to really make your point. Grab a slice of cake, eat it, toss it back onto the cake. Yeah, like chunk out a bite from that, toss it back into the cake, and then wash your hands of it and go. I can't wait to see the movie. Ask you anything, why is Limbus so good? I think Limbus is so good because at the end of the day, it reminds you of life. And well, at first, you might start to equate the endless struggle and the endless, meaningless grind with insultingly minimal reward that will take you for the rest of your life to barely carve out any form of semblance of any kind of improvement to your lifestyle. The real thing that you get out of it at the end is you remember that you are alive, you know? And that is that's maybe the best thing about Limbus, and that's why it's so good, because it reminds us of our humanity. And I think we need that in 2026. I splashed water on my face. That wasn't me crying. I wasn't crying. The water splashed out of my bottle onto my face. I'm not sad or anything. I'm really afraid that the new music is going to be limited to like a once a month Battlefield, and that we're going to continue to hear this music 99% of the time. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Is race choice really important for endgame performance or not really? Not really anymore. By the time you hit level 99 and master level and all this other stuff, you have so much improved. Like, you know, there might be like a single digit difference in Tarutaru vitality versus Galka vitality. But you have so much additional stats. It's like a less than one. It's like a fraction of a percent difference. So will it matter in some contexts? Maybe. But will it really matter? Not really. All right, let's get through these demons. I figure if we can today do 1 Temenos and 1 Apollyon. Either that or we could do 2 Apollyons. If we do 2 Apollyons, we would be done with Apollyon, just have 3 Temenos to go. If you ever want to do Wings of War, you cannot be a Tarutaru anymore. Damn. What's up, Hexplode? I still don't know if the rumors are true or not. I honestly thought that that Shiraj race changed for Limbus shards, but then when he switched back, then when there were rumors that he switched back to Tarutaru after he completed Wings of War, Oh, you really did race change for the Master Trial. Wow. That's crazy. What was it? Did it come down to stats? Was it about stats or was it about like visibility? Oh, okay, right. So you can like see yourself. I see, I see. Da-da-dum. Can I pull just this arm on? Bonk. Okay. All right. Did I not listen to the interviews? When I skimmed. Okay. What should be the first weapon or skill to build around for a fresh level 99 Dark Knight? Oh, fresh level 99. So, it's going to depend on what you have access to. It's going to depend on what you have access to. If you can form a small group, unlocking Tor Cleaver, which is your Empyrean weapon skill, and then getting Montante +1. Montante +1 is from Unity. It's from one of the Unity NMs, and it is generally considered a pretty strong option for a fresh Dark Knight. APOC, if you want to go the Scythe route, is pretty good, and has a huge amount of utility for it for survivability as you're leveling up. I would agree with that. Man, I'm trying to think what to go for first. Obviously, like if you're willing to put in the time, making the Empyrean Greatsword, making Calidbold for Tor Cleaver is like the gold standard first step, because that'll take you into like end game level damage pretty quickly. Do you think that playing without a secondary character is worth it a long time? I think so. I think there's lots of people that play single character experiences. What is Final Fantasy XI? Like, can you expand on that question? You mean like factually, emotionally, spiritually? What? The ambuscade scythe, the Depranum, is that what it's called? Depranum, the ambuscade scythe. Does that perform pretty well? The apparently the ambuscade scythe is pretty good and can carry you pretty far as a mid stuff. Getting even like a Kaja scythe, which are fairly easy to build. Of course. I lost all my memory of Final Fantasy XI when I got this house. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see Qzar's house. We should do a house tour. We should do a Final Fantasy XIV house tour on Happy Hour one week. Like everybody gets to like submit their house as a and we'll like choose the best house in Vanadil 2026. Or sorry, best house in Eorzea. Yeah, that would be fun. Because we've done that, Vino Seth, yo! We've done that in, like, with Notorious Monster and White Paladin. We just, like, ran around and looked at random houses. But it would be more fun if it was, like... Remember, I don't know how many people were around, or if anybody in chat was around when we did the Minecraft competition. Over a year, it was probably like almost 16 plus months ago, we did a Minecraft building competition where we created a community server, and then everybody had like a solid week, 1 week to build a Minecraft house. And some of the creations were absolutely fantastic. So it would be kind of like that, but in Final Fantasy 14, where everybody gets to submit theirs, we'll go check them out if we can visit them efficiently. And that would be fun. Oh, you were bidding on a house that had 130 entries into it? I was the sole bidder on mine because I got a small house in Ul'dah. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the some of the rewards this month, like a pulse from Ambuscade. You know what? That is a good point. A pulse for Vanabout is actually pretty sweet. What's up, Mozzie Boy? For new and returning players, I know that the rewards are super limited, but they also described it as like the baby bout, as a mini bout. It's meant to be like a kind of very small, not a full-scale one. I'm just hoping that the requirements, like the number of quests required, are much lower as well. That would be fantastic. When you bid on a large, you were bid number 1 out of 2, and you still lost. That lost the coin flip. Feels bad. Feels bad. Top tier is only 600 plaudits. That's not too bad. Okay, so unlock Torque Lever and get a Kaja Greatsword will outperform the Scythe perhaps as well. Yeah, I think, it also depends on your vibe. Like if you want to be a super edgelord Scythe wielding Dark Knight, or if you want to be a Greatsword Dark Knight. Because that's a huge part. If you're new and returning to the game, the vibe check is real. The nice thing too is, Qzar, eventually, whenever that update comes, your interior is going to be large as well. So, at least there's that. All right. Okay. I like to stock up on coupons. That's exactly what I did recently. I have all my Abyssia coupons, and when I did Thief, I just bought up a bunch of the items for reforging my Thief Period. The only difference, Zeshrit, because eventually, not currently, but eventually, I think that they're going to update it so that all house interiors are large. It's like they call it TARDIS housing if you're a Doctor Who fan, where the insides are all going to be large, even if your exterior is small. The only difference is your exterior and the amount of lawn you have, like the amount of like outdoor furnishing space. So if that matters to you, then Doctor Who? Doctor Who. Anybody keep up with Doctor Who? I remember watching I watched it quite a bit, you know, back in the day, but I kind of fell off when I don't know, like the last few series. I stopped watching. Scoopy kept watching it. TARDIS house sounds cooler than a large house. That's fair. Would you rather have a large house or a TARDIS house? I watched the last season, but just don't. Scoopy and I put on one episode of one of the more recent seasons, and they were on like some sort of space colony with babies that could talk. And that's all I remember. That's about as far as I remember. I did like Peter Capaldi. Yeah, Peter Capaldi is kind of when I stopped watching. Yeah, I think at one point I picked it up when they did like the reboot, and I watched like all of all of the new Who, like from Christopher Eccleston into the guy whose name I can't remember that everybody likes, who's really popular. Basically all the new Doctors. David Tennant, Game of Thrones guy. House of Dragon guy, Matt Smith, Peter Capaldi, and I stopped watching it. Peter Capaldi. You've only ever seen the one with the mannequins, like the Christopher Eccleston one. That's like episode 1 of the reboot, where he's just meeting Rose. Those are so that's like such like early 2000s British television. There's such a vibe to it. You're not a big fan of Rose, huh? Yeah, very soap opera coded. Yes. How possible do you think it is to solo with no trust for most of the game? Ooh, man. A no trust challenge. I think it's doable. It'd probably just be slow. It'd probably be a lot slower. But, I mean, even without trust, the like amount of experience gains you can get to level up faster, it would be much more viable than it used to be. But I think that you would probably run into some slowdown. If you're playing the right job, something that has like utility and some healing and some haste and things like that. The Daleks with their little plunger arm. I do love a Dalek. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, if you played like a traditionally solo-oriented job as well, Beastmaster, Puppet Master, you'd probably have a leg up. I imagine Dragoon could do pretty well as well with Healing Breath. But yeah, I mean, if that's a challenge you wanted to undertake, I'm pretty sure you could probably get pretty far. At least up to like you know, level 75 content up into the, you know, level 75 to 99 would probably be a little bit slow. But at least up to some of the Seeker stuff might be tough. But everything else probably fairly manageable. Da-dum. Yeah, like with Beast and Puppet Master, you can totally exploit your pup for like dropping, you know, escaping from sticky situations. From you basically can, you have tools to heal your pet and stuff. Pup is better. I mean, hi, hey Seropio, what's up? Pup is pretty dope. And we're pup fans. Even if pups, you know, the game's not fan of pups, we're a fan of pups. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, Dark Shadow Claw? Yo. Wait, can you really super jump and warp? If you super jump solo, do you drop all enmity, or does it reset you to like one enmity? Oh, nice. Oh, aggro goes to the wyvern. Nice. I see. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. We are almost over halfway done with this Limbus run. Da, 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 da. What should a solo player prioritize after getting ambuscade gear? If you haven't already, check out the YouTube video that I posted yesterday. It has some current stuff that you can do to get some gear progression that includes post ambuscade gear, like the limited time strange happening stuff, or the starting to get like your Limbus gear, your earrings and your rings, which are pretty easy to get. We talked about that in that video as well. Also, our friend Mythposter Syndrome. Search for Mythposter Syndrome on YouTube. He recently put out a gear progression guide, which might be pretty helpful for you as well to take a look at. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, I would say the limited time stuff that's available right now is actually pretty nice to get post ambuscade, because it'll round out your ambuscade set pretty well.
Seropio just raided with 9 views.
Yo! Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a great stream today. I saw you were in 11 earlier. Did you play some 11 and Diablo? I know you've been playing a lot of Diablo 4 recently. Hell yeah. Returning after a year break, and I feel like the hate for Dark has risen exponentially. What happened? Fenaria, TP denial, and good solo self-healing no longer good. My sortie static before I stopped left always had a Dark. I personally always use a Dark as well. Our sortie static, our 8-boss sortie static uses a Dark Knight. We have a Dark Knight that runs us in Odyssey frequently. We have a Dark Knight
Diablo 4 is good, chaotic fun.
that runs with us in a lot of stuff. I think that I don't know. I think that there is some negativity towards Dark Knight recently. I agree with that, and a lot of people don't like Dark Knight for whatever reason. I think it's generally a little bit slower to build TP compared to other things, but it brings a lot of, you know, the utility of Fenaria and everything else. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly where it stems from. I know that some people that are Dark Knight deniers that I've talked to recently have expressed that it's because Dark Knight attracts a lot of people because it's like the edgelord class, and as a result, like their opinion is that it creates a lot of bad Dark Knights because it's just like people pile on it because it's cool and for no other reason. And so maybe that contributes to the stigma, but I think in the greater meta, when you look at like, thank you so much for the follow, welcome in. When you look at like warrior and dragoon and monk and all these samurai, Dark Knight is a little bit, you know, limited, and also has a little bit of a negative negative sentiment kind of bias towards it, but I think it's still very good. I think Dark Knight is still extremely viable. I think it's still in the top 5 easily of damage dealers. Cut my life up into pieces. Dark Knights do still have, especially as like damage has creeped up and you know, AoE, everything AoEs and everything else, Dark Knights still maintain that like lol dark, I just popped Soul Eater and Last Resort at the same time and now I'm dead, which also hurts it a little bit. But yes, Soul Enslavement is awesome. Soul Enslavement is basically how I do my 8 bosses usually, because it's just so powerful. Hold on, let me check on YouTube. I'm a new retail player and I wanted to ask what things I should focus on while I level to 99. Content like Records of Eminence, crafting, etc., or just focus on leveling up with trust. So there's multiple approaches. If you're really passionate about following the story chronologically, then do your missions and stuff in order as you level up. If you're more focused on getting into endgame and moving through progression quickly, do Rhapsodies of Vana'diel as often as you can at the level that you are able to like keep pushing it. So the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel quest chains will have a bunch of milestones of pushing other stories, so it kind of disjoins and jumbles the story up a little bit, but you get a ton of progression improvements, like just straight up EXP bonuses permanently on your character, skill up bonuses permanently on your character, all sorts of stuff. So if you're interested in going to 99 faster, doing as much Rhapsodies of Vana'diel as you can as quickly as possible. How familiar are you with Geo? Which of the Geo spells do you think are used most frequently? And I'm trying to figure out which Geo match Arachnos work with. Fury, Frailty are extremely common in any kind of endgame melee situation. Barrier or Fend, depending on what kind of fight you're in, for defenses. Oftentimes Haste. Haste is not overwritable by slow. So in any encounter where you might get slowed, replacing if you have like a red mage haste or something like that, instead doing geo haste, it can't be overwritten, so you don't have to worry about losing attack speed. What other big geo spells? Malaise if you're in a magic situation. And then I often use Wilt as well for attack down if I'm afraid of dying. Why are we fighting this gnat that's like all the way the F over there? Let's fight the ladybugs that are right next to us. Gotta do Rhapsodies in order to be efficient. Yeah, 100%. Gravity can also be good situationally. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I like Indie Haste is great if you need the haste and you don't have a red mage or you want to reprioritize songs or something like that. My friend and I have been sort of feeling stuck after getting our Empyrean +3 on our main jobs and ambuscade weapons and Limbus accessories. Nice, that's a good amount of progress. Rima still feel out of reach, and other better gear seems to require us to do group content that's hard given neither of us have support jobs like Bard or Core gear, especially since we are stuck on the final Voracious Resurgence fight because primes are only stage 2 and it take forever for us to get 1 million Gallifrey doing sortie. I think you can do the final Voracious Resurgence fight with a stage 2. I don't think you need to go to stage 3 to do the Voracious Resurgence finale. It's been a while since I did it, but I think you just need to put your you need to put the weapon on to enter the fight. And then something about doing enough damage with it. I can't remember. But I think you can get by without it. Yeah. Without the stage 3. But neither here nor there. A lot of the Rimas, so your Relic, your Empyrean, and your Mythics are totally doable solo or as a duo. In fact, if you have 2 people willing to do Mythics together, it can actually speed things up again. And Empyreans, like if you have a buddy that is willing to do an Empyrean with you, that can speed things up quite a bit because you can like stack key items and stuff like that. I wouldn't be intimidated by Rimas. Unless you're talking about like a prime weapon or an Aeonic, which are definitely going to require grouping up. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be intimidated by Rimas, but at the same time, like, depending on what jobs you're playing, there's a lot of good like non-Rima options that'll bridge the gap for you. And you know, honestly, I think that my ultimate recommendation would be to find a link shell or a community that you can start doing group content, because eventually you won't be able to duo everything. So like eventually you'll want to expand into group content anyway. And if you can start doing Dynamis Divergence, if you can start doing Omen and stuff like that with a link shell, that can be really helpful to your progression. Building up currencies and stuff from Ambuscade as well. That's a good point. Struggling on the Odin clear. The initial Odin, he can be tough because he does the Zantetsuken. There are some ways to cheese it, I believe, but I don't know. I think that my recommendation would be to start, feeling out some. Yeah, do a pet job. You send your puppet master in there. Send your automaton in there to tank Zantetsuken. Is a good way to do it. But yeah, if you're looking for a group of people, depending on what server you're on, I play on Shiva, so like. If you happen to be on Shiva, we're more than happy. You're happy to jump into the link shell and join us for events and work through your progression there. But find a cool community. Find some people to start working together with. You need more people. Is like a party with trust not enough people to tank Odin's needles split damage? Oh, you can't use trust. Oh, so that's why pet jobs will help as well. I see. Yeah, sorry, it's been so long since I've done Einar apparently. It's obviously been a while since I've been in there. How much does Square Enix pay me? Absolutely nothing. If I could get a sponsorship deal, I would love it. If anybody can work on the sponsorship deal or some sort of like referral package or partnership plan with Square Enix for Final Fantasy XI, just let me know. I'll cut you in as my manager. I will cut you in as my manager. Seropio is on Bahamut, and he is more than happy to team up with you and help you out. Look at that. Making connections and helping people around the world. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. And perhaps, look, I don't want to, you know, put too much burden on Seropio. He's a busy guy, but maybe Seropio knows of a link show or something. You can hop in. How does resolution stack up while working towards Caliburg? Torque Cleaver is generally significantly stronger. Resolution's okay, but like I think Torque Cleaver is like a full several tier levels higher. I haven't really compared the two recently, but and I don't know how they like reflect onto, you know, lower level weapons and things like that, but you know, resolution can be really strong, but it's one of those weapon skills that like either hits for like a wet noodle or does okay. And Torque Cleaver on the other hand just like is a single hit, you know, big bang. That's true. If you really want to be honest, you might have higher damage with Nagling on Dark Knight until you get Torque Cleaver. Dun, dun, dun. Man, I wish Square Enix paid me. That'd be so cool. Dun, 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 dun. I had the coolest idea for a I can't talk about it. Never mind. It's too... I need to put some more thought into seeing if it's possible. But I do have a tangential question that's loosely related to the question that I didn't ask, or the statement or story that I didn't share. I just alluded to just now and then did this whole thing. I need to find... I would love to find like a professional cosplay, like, because I know this is one of those things I'm going to concede. I'm never going to have the skills or the time to develop the skills to like make a cool cosplay. I really want to have like a professional level warrior artifact cosplay. Do you know how cool that would be? Do you know how absolutely amazing that would be? So if anybody has ever like worked with professional cosplay, has the skills themselves, or knows somebody, please let me know. I would love to see. Yeah, the warrior artifact set, the fighter's attire, with the cuses, with the belly window and like the crop top shirt. I want the whole shebang. Exactly. You guys get it. You guys get it. Just feel free to DM any custom cosplay commissions to me, and I would love to look at it. Diddle-doo-doo-doo. I just saw your video about ROE. Had no idea about intermediate or intermediate 2. Going through and completing all the basics right now. Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. There's a lot of great rewards in there. A ton of great rewards. Torque Cleaver is the best thing you can get on Dark. Yeah, Torque Cleaver is I mean, it's just like a you know, it's a whole class above many of the other weapon skills. I mean, I've done, like, in Mighty Strikes, I've done some crazy resolutions on Warrior while goofing around with Helheim or something like that. But I think in general, Torque Cleaver is just going to hit so much harder. What does Torque Cleaver do? A lot of damage. Torque Cleaver is basically, it was like the 5 years ago, 6 years ago, maybe longer. Torque Cleaver Dark Knights were like the pinnacle of Final Fantasy XI for a little bit, because Calibulg would do triple damage auto attacks, attacking really fast, and then Torque Cleaver was like you can do 80 to cap damage Torque Cleavers if you're geared and buffed right. It's a single hit nuclear greatsword weapon skill. Yeah, that's probably like a decade ago. But, you know, since then, it's kind of fallen behind other options. You know, especially with your prime weapons rolling out and everything else. But it still does hit. It still does hit very hard. And if you're a new Dark, it's a good, like, stepping stone towards getting Fenaria or something like that down the line. All right, this is the last floor. Can warriors use different types of weapons in this game? They are able to. That's actually one of the cool things about Warrior, and why Warrior is super viable in a lot of content, like Odyssey. So Odyssey is a content I'm probably going to do an Odyssey run after this on Warrior, and Odyssey has a lot of weapon type resistances. So there's like a lot of mobs that are like fully resistant to slashing or piercing or blunt. And Warrior does really well in there. One, because it's Warrior and has Mighty Strikes and Warcry. Two, because it has access to blunt, it has access to piercing, it has access to slashing, etc. So Warrior is exceptional at that, like Warrior class fantasy of swapping weapon types. Generally, your best options are great axes, but Warrior can do really well with one-handed axe. It can really do really well with sword. It can do really well with a great sword. It can do really well with a spear. It can do really well with a club. It is definitely a specialist at and totally capable with a variety of different weapon types. Yes. Tizona is great on blue. Oh yeah. Although we have a friend that's working on Caliburnus. Caliburnus blue apparently is going to be the new hotness, perhaps. Yeah, I really like that class fantasy as well, Spoon. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, I don't know. I am a Caliburnus supporter, and I want to believe that it's going to be really strong. I truly do. What's up, Metroid? Da 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 da. Myth is a fake. You told him you were going to abandon your Fenaria last night, and he told you don't do it. Man, unbelievable. He's totally lost all of his commitment to whatever meme he's spinning. Yeah, I mean, negling with a TP bonus offhand is exceptionally strong. It's really hard to compete with. But I still stand by Caliburnus is pretty darn cool. Oh, he's trying to keep the Caliburnus meta to himself. I see. I see it. It's all starting to make sense. All right, let's find out which temp item we missed. What's up, Jeff Matt? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3. Okay, we actually got them all. Budding 3K. No murky matter. People sad. We'll get it on the next one. We'll get it on the next one. But that's for another run. Let's go do an Odyssey because I haven't in a while. I did see the Final Fantasy XI animation. I thought it was quite nice. It was a pleasant surprise, and I quite enjoyed it. Where do we just go? Southeast. Da 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 da. Are dancers doing good, and are they new player friendly? I would argue that dancer is one of the best new player jobs. I almost always recommend, if somebody is willing to try dancer out, play it as a new player as you're leveling up. One, it has a ton of fantastic utility for leveling up. You basically have self-healing, you have a movement speed increase, you have self-haste, you have sneak and invis without any items. There's just so many good things that dancer has for going through missions and leveling up for the first time that they're just fantastic. Dancer is actually quite good. It's not used as often in like end game meta for like a lot of content, but dancer is like the core staple of the most widely used and accepted Ammonon strat, which is like Sortie, the most recent content, like end game content they added to the game before Limbus. Dancer is fantastic for that. And is required for that for many strats for people that do Ammonon or 9-boss runs. A lot of people make a dancer just to do Ammonon. Dancer is also really good at any of the piercing weak Odyssey bosses. And honestly, it's just, people like Zorak, who's in our link shell, he mains dancer for everything, and he does shockingly well. So dancer maybe isn't in like the meta so much because like it plays a lot differently. It's a little bit more complicated than some of the other DDs, but it does exceptionally well in almost everything, in my opinion. The only thing about dancer is it's like hard limited to just piercing damage. You don't really get very many strong slashing options or other things. So like if there are weapon type resistances, you're kind of stuck. But honestly, I think it's a very active job. So again, like if you're leveling up for the first time, the process of like maintaining sambas, putting up steps, using flourishes, it's a little bit more like quickly paced and like gives you a mini game to play essentially with every encounter, which for somebody, if you're coming from like a modern MMO, it might feel a little bit more familiar. Dun, 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 dun. I see there's a free login campaign. I checked and I meet all the requirements. How do I use it? Yeah, just log in. Just type your Play Online ID and password and Square Enix ID and password and your one-time password if you use it into the launcher, and log into the game. That's all there is to it. You don't need to register anything or anything like that. Is there any viability to actually dual wielding stuff like Tizona? I don't think that you can have two Tizonas at the same stage of completion. I think that one like might be stuck at level 75, and I don't think you get the benefit of both of them really. So you're much better off having other options, especially when you consider the effort that goes into making a mythic. Dun, dun, dun. How do you get heavy metal plates? I don't even know what heavy metal plates come from. Most of my heavy metal plates have come from Ambuscade or buying other things from the Ambuscade list, selling them, and then buying heavy metal plates. I've never gone out and actually, what are they from? Like Void Watch or something like that? But yes, that generally people get them through other means because they are a pain in the ass to get. Yeah, Void Watch. How new player friendly are tanks like Paladin and Rune? Is tanking as a whole hard? Tanking's weird because enmity works really weird in Final Fantasy XI. If you're a new player, it takes a lot of gear investment to get to the point where you have like a proper, all the proper sets to tank efficiently. Because if you're not like fully optimized on your enmity set, you'll never tank, which is the primary problem. Like if you're in a party with a decently well geared damage dealer who's doing like massive weapon skills every 4 seconds, it's really hard to maintain enmity over that person. So it takes a little bit of investment of gear and like kind of trying to understand the enmity system and what spells generate enmity and all that other stuff. So I would say that like, playing a paladin or a rune fencer could be a good first job for solo stuff. But as you get into endgame, you might want another option to like familiarize yourself with endgame systems before you jump straight into trying to tank Dynamis Divergence or something like that. Yeah, when the Dark Knight of the Warriors just dishing out 99,000 damage weapon skills every 3 seconds, and you're like Flash. Paladin, yeah, between the two, Paladin is a lot more. I still don't really understand how rune fencers generate enmity. Everybody's like foil. I'm like, I don't. Okay. But yeah, paladins actually, especially with majesty and stuff, you get some pretty good enmity generation if you can get cures off. But again, like in order to tank efficiently, it requires more gear than I think most people really think about, because like you need a spell interruption down set that's DT capped. You need your tanking sets, you need enmity sets, you probably want like some degree of cure potency and whatever else, enhancing duration and all that other stuff. So it's a little bit gear intensive to jump into straight away as a new player, in my opinion. Dun, dun, dun. Those Puppet Master nukes, baby. Yeah, for sure. Paladin's definitely more approachable between the two. All right, let's do our Odyssey because I've been skipping it. When does that Vanabout start? I mean, I wouldn't mind getting the pulse weapon. 22nd. No. All right. U-turn. Oh, God, it's Dommels. Okay, we'll fight them down here. Yeah, the Vanabout is it's a mini one. I think it's more geared towards like giving new players a pulse weapon and like tiny little bits of progression than anything else. Friday morning. Okay. Yeah, I might like if there's like basically quests that autocomplete. I'm not going to go ride on a boat. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go do obscure quests. But if there's like something like do a Dynamis Divergence run or whatever, I'll do those and maybe get a silver rank for a free pulse. Yeah, I got the title last time myself. All right. All right. Let's see if maybe downstairs. Ba-da-dum. Hop, hop, hop. Here it is. Ooh, what Bonanza weapons should your Bard or Bards and Corsair pick up? If that's like one, honestly, I think that Miracle Cheer is fantastic for Bard. Even if you have all the other options, Bard with Miracle Cheer is fantastic. There's a lot of use cases. I'm not enough of a like accomplished Bard to really understand how they work, but you know, Dex, who plays mains Bard at a very high level, he has told me about a lot of times he uses Miracle Cheer in sortie runs and stuff like that for longer duration songs when it's viable. So Miracle Cheer is great. For Corsair is kind of like I don't know. I don't think the gun does too much. I was never super impressed with Onion Sword plus Onion Sword 3 personally. Oh, you have oh sorry, you meant Dancer Subcore. You have the Miracle Cheer on your Bard. Hell yeah. Okay, well in that case, what about Zorax here? If you're a dancer and a Corsair, is there a from the Dancer Expert, what weapon would you pick up for dance? I've heard people say Onion Sword because it gives a slashing option to Dancer. You can Fast Blade 2 or whatever. New player here. I'm downloading now. Which server do you recommend starting on? So the 3 highest population servers are Odin, Bahamut, and Ashura, and those 3 servers are closed to new players. So we can take those out of the list. Following that is Phoenix. Phoenix is the new chosen server that people are flocking to. So if you're looking for a high population feeling server with a lot of activity and a lot of people online all the time, Phoenix might be the one to go to while it's still open. And then beyond that, there's Fenrir, there's Ragnarok, and there's Shiva, which are all like kind of mid pop servers that are great if you can find a good community. I play on Shiva, and you know, we have a full link shell. Many times we do link shell events multiple times a week. So really just depends on what kind of vibe you're going for. You're more than welcome to join us on Shiva if you'd like. You can hop in the Discord or check out what's going on with the Hegmo link shell on Shiva. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking for more high pop vibes, Phoenix might be the cool spot. Onion Sword 3 is a niche option for the slashing option on weapon skill walls on Dancer. I can see that. Onion Sword opens up some options, but it's not super useful. I tried to get a 99k Fastblade screenshot on Amazon for the memes, but couldn't get it higher than 80k. But that's still pretty crazy doing 80k. I mean, that's with Climactic, I guess. So you have a lot going for you, but 80k on Amazon's not bad. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're welcome to join us on Shiva. And yeah, we look forward to seeing you. We look forward to seeing you. We're always welcoming to new and returning players, and we do our best to help. We've got a lot of people that have returned to the game and hopped into the game recently, and yeah, it's always nice to see. You know, honestly, Final Fantasy 11 players. This is just a blanket statement. We're excited when new people want to try our 24-year-old game. You know, so I think in general we're pretty welcoming. Yeah, I think one of the downsides to a mid-pop server is like as you get to higher levels, the auction house is a little bit more sparsely stocked. But you know, that's compared to, you know, Dia's comparing that to like Ashura, that's like the highest population server. Yeah, come to Shiva and get in the mines. I mean, where we'll help you. Where we'll help you out. One thing with Onion Sword, Dancer has literally 0 other slashing options outside of level 1 weapons. Does Dancer have sword skill? Or are you way under skill capped? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I signed up on Carbuncle, and I've sunk a few days of game time. Carbuncle, we have a few friends that play on Carbuncle, and I believe it's probably just behind some of the other. It's probably in the lower mid population, not quite as populated as like Shiva or Fenrir, but it's definitely a decent server, and there's a lot of cool people there. You can always look. I always look here. If you go to Final Fantasy Auction House and go to the database, I'll drop the link. You can always check this. I'll drop in Twitch chat too. You can always check the database tool, and that gives you an estimation of what populations look like. That's just off of auction house data, so it's not 100% accurate, but it can give you a decent idea. Like Carbuncle has, on average, according to this, 3,706 active players, and Shiva's at 4,286. So it's not like it's at you know, a tiny little underpopulated server. But compare that to like Ashura, which has 10,000 or more active players. Okay, let's not die. What do you guys think about not dying? Ooh, what if we fight these manticores over here and try to pull the skeletons out with HP aggro? It's working. Okay, let's not do too much. I'm bound. Unbind me. Let me go. Yeah, let's move over here. Yeah, Bismarck. Well, Bismarck's only a little bit smaller than Carbuncle as well. But yeah, it's really I think at like the mid pop and lower level, it's about finding a community more than anything. It's about finding a group of friends or other players, and you know, if you can find a good link shell or a good Discord or a good group of people, that's really the majority of what you need. Would you happen to know how people look for group on Ashura? I want to start getting into group content, but I only ever see Merc ads in town. I would say probably through link shells. I would check some of the link shells in the concierge. If any of the Assurans in the chat know of a decent link shell that's like, you know, actively welcoming new players on Ashura that you wouldn't mind sharing, that would be that'd be the best place to start. And then too, I think that of all the servers, Ashura has a pretty healthy pug culture. There's probably a lot of Merc shouts, but I think that you can probably jump in on some pug shouts as well that aren't necessarily monetized. There's a help new players link shell, is one to look at apparently. Yeah, HNP, and that is, they, I guess, normally do a lot of kind of early end game and grouping stuff, so might look out for that in the concierge. And then, yeah, try to wade through the merc shop, see if you can find any pug stuff. Ashura does have a reputation for monetizing everything, though, so like most pugs might also be mercs, so I don't know. Dun, dun, dun. Does the Chaos Armor set have some hidden prerequisite, or am I just having bad luck on this Kadav Blood Vial drop? Ooh, I'd have to look that quest up. That's for that's the Dark Knight artifact level, like 50 quests. Dun, 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 dun. You could just be having bad luck. This is, the RNG will screw you over sometimes, but the good news is almost with a very high success rate, complaining about drop rates in the twitch.tv/Hegmo chat channel has been known to have a really positive effect on drop rates. So don't despair yet. I'm trying to find the quests. Do you think it's worth transferring off of Ashura to get into better communities? That's a you know, personal journey. I think that I will say I always equate Ashura to like living in New York City. If you've got a good job living in New York City and you've got a friends group and all this other stuff, it can be a fantastic experience, and you can be entirely fulfilled and get everything you want out of life. But if you don't have a friends group and you're struggling to make money and all this other stuff, it can be really oppressive. And you might benefit from moving to a small town where it's easier to make connections with people and the cost of living is much lower. But yeah, I mean, I think you have to search your feelings for that. All right. Dark Legacy. You're looking for chaos stuff. Chaos, Kadav Mage Blood? Is that what you're looking for? I think as long as you have the... You have to be... Okay, you don't have to be in Dark Knight. After... Did you get a cutscene when you zoned into Pasha Marshlands? If you got a cutscene when you zone into Pasha, then you just have bad luck. If you did not get a cutscene, then make sure you're on that stage of the quest, I would say. Welcome in. Welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's true. You know, if you currently, at least, in terms of what's been announced, there is no ticket back to Ashura. If you have buyer's remorse. If you regret your decision afterwards, you can't reverse it. So you gotta be positive. I would almost maybe even recommend like making a mule, like making an alt and leveling up a little bit. Maybe even like a $10 new account. Well, the discount campaign's running. Make a new character on another server and see if you mesh with any of the communities there as you level up. And then if you really find that it's the right move, then at that point make the decision. Yeah, look, we've talked about this before, and like I made a whole video about it on YouTube a few months ago. Like if you're established on Ashura, and like your roots are there, all your friends are there, you know, you're familiar with, like, you've got a community, there's really no incentive to try to alleviate congestion. They're not really giving you many reasons to move off. So, you know, like, even as somebody who plays on a server that isn't locked, like, it's hard for me to leave Shiva, and you know what I mean? Like, we're not even overpopulated. Because, you know, it's just all the people that I've ever played with are here. I have a buddy on Bahamut, but he decided to level a new character because transferring off was a risk. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I see that. You're a new player on Phoenix and it's been great. Well, there you go. Phoenix is the new hot place. Reborn from the ashes. Phoenix is rising from its own ashes. I don't think it was ever burned down by any means, but it's cool for the lore. And it is it's the new hot place to be. I know 2 people who came back just this week on Ashura with me. Otherwise, if they don't stick around, I might transfer off. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean, having people to play with, again, like that's the single most important thing. If you're frustrated and lonely and everything else, just like in real life, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. But finding a friends group can be extremely valuable, and that's probably the best bet to progression in any way. How well does the new RSE compare with other sets? Seems to be, yeah, it's a situational. I think stats wise, it's slightly better than Ambuscade +2, especially considering you can like DT cap with it. If you're comparing it to like Mumu or something like that, having the DT and the haste is massive. But there's also going to be pieces like the, you know, like some of the. I can't remember the names of the sets suddenly for some reason. Some of the Flama gear is really good. Some of the whatever the Asker set is. Some of a lot of like the Inyanga legs for Bard are fantastic. And so like situationally, you're still going to have really good Ambuscade +2 pieces, but across the board, I would say the new ROE set is slightly better than Ambuscade, but that's kind of where it stops. It's not going to really compare to your Odyssey NQ gear from Odyssey. It's not going to compare to JSE +3. It's not going to compare to Limbus gear. You know, like it's a great side grade and like kind of transitional upgrade that you can use to get that DT in, get your haste in, and survive through content until you get better gear. I am fully Moogle Mastery down. I'm currently farming gold boxes in B to reduce my gold box cost to the bare minimum. That's the last thing. Maxim did inform me that there's also, you can farm down the costs of NM pops. That's not going to be something that stops me. I think I'll maybe come back to that after a while. But we're currently just trying to get our 50 ARM coffers done, and then we're going to go back to just farming Cs. What's up, Vincenzo? Here's our thing. Ba-da-da-ba-boom. Here's our red mage dying. Yep, he's dead. You guys killed it. Halo. Oh, here's our white mage dying. No, not again. Not like this. Oh, our bard's dead too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we got out. I never respect the bombs. That's okay. I think we're going to be able to get up. As long as this healer moves away. Sahagin detects sound, right? I believe so. The problem is raises are going to be tough because we're going to aggro. We're going to aggro magic from the bombs. I wish this guy would walk away. I wish he would just take a couple steps back. Dun, 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 dun. Can you get a Pururu at a low level? You can get a Pururu at as soon as you have enough unity points. You can get I think a Pururu as low as like level 5. You just have to pick a Pururu as your unity trusts. Yeah. Okay, we have 5 minutes and 38 seconds to get everybody off the floor. It's going to be tight. We might have to just abandon ship. Because I don't think we're going to be able to salvage them. I think we just run to the exit. Look for boxes. I feel unmotivated to do anything. Any advice? Take a break. Maybe play another game for a little bit. Are you talking about in Final Fantasy XI or just in life in general? If in Final Fantasy XI, maybe take a break. Play another game for a little bit. If in life in general, maybe talk to your friends and family and see if they can help you out. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see if we can find the boxes. Ba-da-da-da-da. What happened to No Galka Left Behind? Well, they told me to continue on without them. They were like, don't pick us up. Get the boxes. That's what we came for. And I said, but I can't leave you. And they said, it doesn't matter. We'll just respawn outside. And I said, you're right. I'm going to do what we came to do, and I'm going to finish the job. They said, remember us. For the next 4 minutes, 3 minutes and 33 seconds, remember what we died for. And I said, I'll never forget. All right, we got one coffer. Oh, we got a gold coffer. That's a success. Mission successful. Do I use any mods for graphics or anything? No, not really. A lot of people use different texture packs and you know, frame rate caps and stuff like that. I honestly quite enjoy playing the game without, you know, it doesn't really bother me that much. But a lot of people do prefer it. I think the game has its charm with the original textures and things. I don't think I have enough Izzot or the Decoral's aggro based on sight. I want to say yes. Dun, dun. Let's see. Yes. Okay, wait, time it. Open the box. We got a coffer. I'm not gonna have enough Izzot to open this. Stinky. Let's see. How much are we short? I only have 5 and we need 14. Okay, so if we'd killed that pack, we could have done it. Not today. Not today. But at least we got one worm coffer. Alright, 53 seconds. And then let's get out of here. I play a lot of 14, and I honestly find 11 much more visually appealing. Oh. Yeah, I play a lot of 14 and a lot of 11. I think that they both have, you know, their own graphical styles and benefits. A lot of times when I play 14, especially in certain dungeons, I'm like, holy crap, this game is amazing. This game looks beautiful. But honestly, when I play 11, I'm never like, oh man, I wish the graphics were better. But I've also been playing it for 20 something years. So you capped wing skill. Congratulations. What a grind. What a grind. You've been working on that forever. Congratulations on finishing it. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I think it's got its quirks. But you know what? That's okay. All right, should we go do a second run? I'd be down. I'd be down to do another one. Maybe we don't die this time. Should wait for a weakness to wear off and everything. Oh, you got the vial? I told you. I told you. Complaining? Tell your friends too. You know, don't be afraid. We're not about gatekeeping here. Tell your friends if they're struggling with a drop, twitch.tv/Hegmo, complain about it in the chat, hang out for a little bit. And look, I don't know how it works, but this is just one of many confirmations that it does happen. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, Qzar, I think you complained quite a bit about the housing in Final Fantasy 14, and who has a house now? Did it work eventually? Absolutely. Absolutely. Does it work for NM spawns? You're more than welcome to try it. All right, I will be right back. Let me refill my water bottle as we wait for weakness to run off, and then we'll resume. We will resume the gaming. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hell yeah, your NM spawn. Look at that. Look, I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm back. I've been playing blue, but it kind of got stuck and lacked motivation to progress. I guess I could switch jobs. Yeah, try another job out. Maybe blue's not doing it for you. Does free trial only extend to those initial days? Is there a way to play beyond the free trial without buying the game? Yeah, sorry, that was the be right back screen. Yep. Currently the free trial is only for 14 days, and then you can convert your account to a full one by purchasing the game. There's no way that I'm aware of to extend to beyond that currently, but they have recently announced that soon, we don't know when, at some point this year perhaps, they are going to be expanding the free trial to be unlimited time up to level 75. So it will change eventually, but currently the only way to extend it is to purchase the game. All right, let's do it. We're going all in. Definitely. What's up, Pride? Da, 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 da. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty darn good. Doing some Odyssey, doing some Limbus. I'm thinking about playing Home Get later. I think I might switch over and do some Home Get action. Or we could also log into Heg Meow. What's up, Mohammed? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Whatever happened to Expedition 33? I am going to play it again. We've been on such a roll recently. What is this? A coffee? Oh my goodness. How unexpected. Thank you so much. I thought about, well, okay, yesterday I had two projects to work on. I had the video that we published on YouTube, the guide for new and returning player like progression gear that we've discussed. And I also had an unrelated work project. I had to do another video that I had to edit for just side work stuff. And I thought it was 3 p.m. I thought it was like 3 o'clock, like early afternoon, mid-afternoon. And I looked at the clock and it was 8 o'clock at night. I'm like, what the F happened? So time kind of disappeared yesterday, but at one point I was thinking that I might play some Expedition 33. I was going to play it off stream because I was like, is anybody going to really be like, oh, but we didn't get to see it? You know, like I was thinking about playing a little bit off stream just to progress a little bit. But I'm sure at some point soon. You and Qzar would throw a fit. Okay. Fair enough. I will definitely play it again. Sometime soon. I need to get it on the schedule. Are we about to get to like the crazy part where we're like, oh my god, the story, the spectacle? A Ashita or Windower? A lot of people, I think Windower, for people that use it, Windower is much more approachable. I hear less and less people talking about Ashita recently. My understanding is it's like, if you were to put a analogy out there, Ashita is Linux and Windower is Windows. Like Windows, it's much more approachable. The settings are pretty clear. It's fairly easy to use and manipulate. Ashita, you have to like have coding knowledge. Yeah. So there's that. I was a Final Fantasy 14 player. I currently play without a PC. I already had bought the game with a deal. Yet to upgrade the account to a full one is Rhapsodies of Vana'diel is the worst way to appreciate the story. Rhapsodies of Vana'diel is fantastic for progressing to endgame quickly and getting a bunch of bonuses and moving quickly towards endgame, but it actually does a terrible job of telling the story. it like, we've talked about this recently, where like Rhapsodies is like reading the first chapter of every book in the Lord of the Rings or every book in any book series, and then reading a summary of the entire thing that like is the epilogue. And you're like, you kind of have an idea of what's going on, but generally you don't. So if you really want to enjoy the story first and foremost, I would recommend doing like all the stories in release order. So like go through all your nation missions, go through all of Rise of Zilart, all of Chains of Promathia, and then Treasures, and then Wings, and then Adeline. You know, like do it in order. Hey Egmo, I'm a returning player. What's the meaning of life? Limbus, I believe. I believe it has something to do with Limbus. I haven't figured it out myself, but I know Limbus is the answer. I did the story in ROV order and it was a little weird. Yeah, because it requires you to meet certain characters. Like there's a part where you have to meet Tenzen. You have to have met Tenzen, but then it immediately like tells you the rest of his story in Rhapsodies. And you're like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. I had no idea that was... Yeah, so like Rhapsodies is meant to be an epilogue. It literally is the final chapter, but it pulls in all the other stories. And it requires you to have progressed through the other stories. So if you only go through to like the minimum progress checkpoint to progress Rhapsodies, it just spoils, you know, any of the stuff that happens past the first few chapters. Yeah, it lets you fast track, but it doesn't do a great job telling the story. Exactly. Da, 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 da. But yeah, there's a lot of like fantastic rewards and stuff that incentivize you to kind of like move through it as quickly as possible. Very good, Dia. You're learning quickly. Do more Limbus. How much gil do I have? I have no idea. A few hundred million. I have stockpiled a lot of gil. But we also play this game like 80 hours a week, so... I have 50%. There's no way. There's no way I have 50% of the gil on Shiva. There are some much more prolific crafters and stuff than I. I'm not even a crafter. I just collect my a million gil a day from Odyssey runs. I sell my materials when I get them, cash out ambuscade, and it builds up over time. You know someone's doing well when they don't know how much money they have. That's true. That is true. Because I know exactly how much money's in my bank account right now, to the cent. And that's not much more than the cents category. It's a really easy number to remember when it's small. Gil, what's that? It's the stuff that you just spent on your house. There are some people that I know that I've never gone through getting it running on Steam Deck. I think there are a few hoops to jump through. But if you do want to jump into the Discord, there's a few people in the Discord that might have some experience with Steam Deck setup if you run into any issues. There's a person in your link shell that plays on Steam Deck. Nice. The house already cost you 40 million in terms of buying like furnishings and stuff like that. See, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm down to 1 million gil now. And I'm not going to be able to afford all the furnishings. I'm gonna have to start farming. I don't even know how to farm in Final Fantasy XI. I did buy the house. I got the permit for the house, and I bought the structure, which was like another 400k. Oh, it was another million for you? Yeah, I need to look at what to dump my points into. Yeah, you are more than welcome to jump in Discord if you have questions, whether you end up, any server. We welcome all sorts of players over there. We even let the Assurance in, believe it or not. But we slap their wrists when they ask for money for a comment. They're like, "Hey, I just commented on this, looking for people to participate in this Discord thread. Must have full stage 5 bard, 10 million gil." And we're like, this is not a Shura. You don't have to sell a Reddit thread or a Discord thread, man. Yo! Zen! Zen boosted the Discord. We're boosting. Da 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 da. We're at 30. Let's see, we have 2 boosts available. Nice, hell yeah. What's level 2? Needs 5. Level 2 needs 5 boosts. And we're at 2 in stock. Yeah, getting I always kind of I I always kind of, how do I say this? A lot of times people want to do Sortie and Odyssey, but they don't want to form a group for it. And it's like, especially like when you're, you know, when I'm streaming or whatever else, I don't, you know, like I can help people in a lot of ways, but if it's gated like party content, there's not too much I can do. And if I help one person, I also end up feeling like, okay, so if I help one person, then other people are going to be pissed that they didn't get an invite. You know, so it's just like, it's easier to just do that. But like, there have been times where like 6 people separately are like, hey, I would really like to do Sortie. And I'm like, you 6, talk amongst yourselves. Talk to each other. And you have a party. Yo, Goth. We gotta always take an opportunity to train against fighting Goobus, just in case Myth's army rises up. Dun, 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 dun. Abby. Yo. Looking for members. Starter Sortie group. Must have 9 boss clear experience. Must have stage 5 weapon. Must have... It's like trying to find a fucking job. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Okay, we have 14 minutes. Yeah, we gotta get all these. We've got to have all these Hegmo franchises launched. Qzar and Hikiri and a few other people. We're just throwing out some really good ideas for when we start the restaurant chain, the pizza chain, the bar, the diaper manufacturing and brand. There's so many Hegmo franchises that we're gonna try to break into as soon as we have a few $100 million. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I check my YouTube chat. I check it sometimes. I would have gotten there. With regards to how quickly you level, how do you learn your class when you have trusts? I was leveling Dragoon last night and I got to 30 and I was doing auto attacks when it died. How do you learn your class? I think that it's like, you know, as you're leveling up with trust, you will very quickly like learn skills, but as you get into the higher levels, stuff does still slow down. And it'll take you longer and longer to finish fights. And I think that like, I don't know, ultimately like you're probably not going to know everything about your job at endgame or like when you hit 99. It's just going to take continued practice and learning and everything else. There are some guides out there as well on like how to approach certain jobs and things like that. But I would just say, you know, take it slow. Keep reading your ability descriptions and things like that, and it'll all start to make sense. How did my fucking white mage die? I'm gonna die. Ah, I lived. Why are these weapons tearing us apart? You're tearing us apart, weapons. Man, it's the magic aggro enemies that really screw me up. Because like the white mage or the red mage will cast a dia and like all like 12 enemies just converge. I'm a returning person to the stream. My question is, how are you so handsome? Well, you're gonna have to talk to my mother. I had little to do in the making of Hegmo. It's my the secret is Caliburnus. Actually, yes, that's true. This is retail. This is official retail Shiva as the creators intended us to play. Where's your mother and how do I contact them? I can't tell. That's like you came into, you know, the beginning of the Fellowship of the Ring and you're like, okay, yeah, but like what's the exact path to Mordor? You know what I mean? Like, we can't give it all away. Jeff Matt's got her number, though. You left the game shortly after Seekers of Adeline. There's been a ton of stuff added since Seekers. You have got, if you come back to the game, which you can right now, it's actually free login. You could launch up Play Online and log in right now if you wanted to. There's a ton to catch up on. Played since US PlayStation 2 beta. Dang. OG. OG. I played since PlayStation 2 launch, personally. I started playing during the PS2 launch. Can we like maybe... You guys are driving me crazy here. Okay. Okay, we should be okay. Blue is always meta. Hell yeah. Damn it. How is my fucking white mage dead? What is going on with this guy? Brother, you gotta stop. Melior up! Blue is in a pretty good spot. Do you think that Blue's gonna climb back to the top? Myth? Because like Blue was very meta like 10 years ago, right? Everybody was using Blue for everything. It was crazy strong. And then I feel like it slowly kind of fell off. And like you don't see Blue used in too many Odyssey bosses. You don't see Blue used in too many sortie runs. But do you think it's gonna climb its way back? You think Blue's on its way back into the... Ooh, baby. Blue's best job. I mean, I really enjoy Blue. How necessary is Tizona for Blue Mage in 2026? Yo, Yaramir, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. 100% wanted. But how much needed? Because if I could play Blue Mage without making it Tizona, I would play it. What class do I find to be the most fun? My favorite class to play is Monk. I love Monk. Monk has always been my favorite ever since PlayStation 2 days. I really love Monk as a job. And I enjoy playing it. I think it's very fun. I think it's very strong. I also really do like Warrior. Warrior is very fun in a simple sense. And I also really like Beastmaster. I know you asked for which one, but I gave you 3. Best Warrior sub job? I think Samurai. Unless you're in a situation where you're doing like single-handed, then Dragoon. I would say Samurai or Dragoon is my sub job 90% of the time. If I could do Monk in more content, my Monk could carry and was as potent as Warrior is as a party contributor, then I would play Monk all the time. What's up, Fangirl? Mini tank paintball side quest when? Look, I mean, if we can get enough people interested, I'd be down. It's honestly very close to me. It would be the most convenient thing for me. It would be difficult for other people, but dude, I mean, Hermit, I would give it a shot. You know, it's a good time to pick up the game too. It's a good time to pick up the game. It's only $9 or $10, and you can play all the expansions and everything, and re-experience the game in 2026. I think it's a good time to do it. Mini tank paintball, yes. So Fangirl found this place that's not far from where I live. That it's like a paintball. It's like a paintball place. Imagine going in and doing paintball, but it's also in little mini tank scooter cars. So you drive around in a little tank paintballing each other. And Fangirl wants to give it a shot. Also, what's going on? Why do we keep dying? You good now? Oh, don't die. He died. Okay, at this point, let's just kill him. But yeah, I mean, if at some point we can coordinate it, I would love to do a little community get together and we shoot each other in tanks. Do I have a private server recommendation? Hold on. There's a few out there. I've never played on a private server, so I'm probably the worst person to ask. I haven't played on private, but there's a few people in the community that have, and maybe they have a recommendation for you. The one that seems most interesting to me personally that I've seen some friends play on is Cat's Eye. If I were to pick one from the list that I'm aware of, Cat's Eye seems really cool. But honestly, I think, you know, I personally play exclusively on the official servers. So if I don't know, I prefer to play on official. I like supporting the creators of the game. I like the game as it exists in the 99 cap era. I'm not a huge fan of era, because I played it when it came out. I played it when it came out, so I don't know. I'm I'm not the target audience, I guess. But Cat's Eye seems cool from the people that have played it. I don't know if there's another box for me to open. We might just have to peace out. Cat's Eye is cool. Yeah, it looks cool. You're getting an error that says no content ID. Does anybody recall what you might need to do to like set your content ID up? You might have to log into the Play Online account management thing and make sure you've got like the stuff registered in there. Yeah, into the Square Enix account management. I think it'll tell you don't have a content ID when you hit play and you're like launching the client. So I think that you have to have a content ID associated with your account before you're able to make a character. So if you have a brand new account, it should include 30 days of game time. I think when you register your card information, it won't charge you until the free trial stuff is up, or like the 30 days included is up, and you can cancel the cancel the payment if you choose not to play after that point. But yeah, it is very convoluted and antiquated, and there's some weird hoops to jump through. Oh, nice. It doesn't charge you, it gives you a full discount. That's good. Da, 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 da. Let's before we head back out, let's check where we are. Where am I? I wonder how many boxes I'm up to. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. You can somewhere. There is a setting somewhere to disable or adjust the Play Online volume. I have mine muted. I can't remember where that setting is, but it does exist. Status report. B. Aurum coffers, we're up to 36. We have 14 to go. Do you think there's a Final Fantasy XI boom right now? I think so. I think that there's a lot of people with the recent announcements and the anniversary stuff and free login. Usually we get a surge in players. And I think that, you know, the link shell's been full. The link shell's been full recently. The viewership is a little bit higher on YouTube and on Twitch. To have 69 people in here on a Tuesday afternoon is a little bit higher than we normally average. A lot of activity on YouTube with the videos and stuff. So I think more people are checking out or returning to or exploring the game in a lot of different ways. 69. Nice. I mean, the video I posted last night at 7 p.m. 20 hours ago has 5K views, which is really high for the content I normally put out. That's pretty crazy. And maybe it's just that I'm having a boom, but I assume it's Final Fantasy 11 in general. Da, 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 da. How many people are online right now? 700 online. We've been having like 700 to 900, which is pretty good. If you log in too fast after setting up, you can get the no content ID error as well. Okay, so maybe David's saying maybe give it a minute and retry. Like your account registration backend stuff is just a little bit lagged up. Try logging back in and see if that fixes anything. You're in. Hell yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. Should we go finish Apollyon? I think we could finish Apollyon on a Tuesday. Be done with Apollyon. Oh shit. When did I hit M45? Nice. I didn't even realize. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, it does kind of suck how they spawn in random in one of the 4 quadrants. You just have to kind of run the circle. At least it's not too bad to run the circle once you get there. You just have to know which teleporter pad to take to go back to the middle. If I hear Limbus music, I'm out. Qzar, be strong, buddy. Be strong, my friend. Dude, I would know what I would love. Do you know what I would love? And we've been talking about this for years. I wish that Twitch, because when I stream, and I know that it's like it's more data, it's all this other stuff that they have to deal with. But I can set different audio channels. I wish I could I could set in Twitch that my music and my voice and my game audio were tracks 1, 2, and 3. And then when on your side as a viewer, you got 3 volume adjusters. So like I could just turn up, have all my volume coming out, and then you could tune it. I think that'd be cool. For you. Why does this technology not exist? You put on your Expedition 33 badge? We were talking about it earlier. We will play again. We will play again. Oh. It will be mine. It will be. Yeah, for sure. And there's so many times where like, you know, I can't hear my stream audio because I'm hearing what I'm hearing on my headset, you know? So I have no idea if the game's overpowering me or like, also like sometimes we play music, and if you don't like the music that I'm playing, you could turn it down or whatever. You just want to hear the sweet sounds of my voice. Or maybe you're sick of hearing me talk and you just want to see the game. Yeah, I'm sure the technical limitations would be significant, but it would be cool. It would be cool. Da 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 da. Oh, that is true. That is true. I still haven't redeemed that. I should check that. Bonk bonk. Oh, good old-fashioned lizards. Yeah, see, I'm still Box. The more I think about it, the more I'm starting to realize that the more I'm starting to realize that it's probably going to be only in a specific battlefield. I don't think it's going to be new music across the entire content. I think that we're going to get like a track in Apollyon and a track in Limbus that are exclusive to whatever single NM. So for that like few hours or whatever that you're fighting that NM every month, you get the new music, but otherwise it's going to be the same old. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Oh crap. Oh, is it reset day in 14? Ooh, I get to try to get my monk pants again. I get to try to get my monk pants again tonight. That's right. What's up? What's up, Radicator? Reclear day, baby. I'm down to only needing the pants and the boots, I believe. Right? I think so. It's been 3 weeks. This is the fourth item. New, like first day new. Oh my god. He's brand new. You know what that means, boys. Get him. No, that's good. I mean, hold on to that feeling. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Streetlight people, as Journey told me. I think my favorite part of any MMO or any game is the initial sense of wonder, which is impossible to ever get back. That like mystery and like I have no idea what's happening. How do I fight a rabbit? Why did that rabbit kill me? You know, like that feels great. But if you have any questions about your journey, feel free to let us know. We'll do our best to help you along the way. I would say one of the best things you can do is make sure you unlock Records of Eminence, which is this quest system here that's universal, and it has a bunch of random objectives and tutorials and stuff like that that will help you along the way. I stopped believing when the words "I think I'm going to try Final Fantasy XI" came out of my mouth. That's when you knew all hope was lost. That's me like a couple times a year when I'm like, you know what, maybe it's time to play World of Warcraft again. And as soon as I say that, I'm like, oh fuck. Here we go. Here we go again. You stopped believing when Limbus came out? Shijin, you gotta figure out what's going on. You gotta get past this. Because Limbus isn't going anywhere. Is Rune the best tank? Rune and Paladin are are situationally both extremely good. I would say Paladin is probably the easier and more approachable tank. Rune Fencer is a high skill, like, kind of specialty tank. But Rune is very good. All roads lead to Vanadil. That's right. That's right. Get in the car. We're going to Vanadil. You're gonna decorate. How's the decoration coming? You feel good about your house so far? What's the best sub for Rune Fencer? A lot of people, I think early on you'll do okay with Sub Warrior. As you get higher up in levels, the common sub job changes to Blue Mage. And then at very, very high levels, you'll want to explore Scholar. But Blue Mage is kind of the go-to for Rune in many ways, because you get a lot of like AoE hate utility and stuff like that, and a lot of spells and stuff you can use to aid you in tanking. I would recommend playing retail in general instead of Horizon. I would recommend that you shouldn't play Horizon in many ways. I know that a lot of people enjoy it, and if people find pleasure in that, go for it. But I think that there's, as a new player, I think there's actually a lot of systems. There's a lot of systems and things that are easier to a new player in retail, because era servers in general, anything that's like a 75 cap era server, they're kind of designed to be an old school experience, to cater to the nostalgia and how people used to play the game. And it's a lot slower, it's a lot more brutal, it's a lot more group dependent. There's a lot of things about that style of play that is much more antiquated. Rune Fencer requires more gear and more support from your party to be effective if your gear is lacking. Rune Fencer is also, I would also say that Rune Fencer, however, on the other hand, is a pretty good job to level up for the first time. You know what I mean? Like if you're into tank and you like the idea of Rune Fencer, then you get, I don't know, you get much... Like you're a pretty decent damage dealer. There's a lot of utility you get from Rune that helps with survivability and stuff. What's up, Kidios? Nice shirt, thank you. It's my best cat dad ever shirt. That's crazy. Right into a Forza Horizon ad. If my answer got cut off for you, Ranicator, feel free to let me know what you heard, and I'll try to reiterate. This has been a common question. This has been a common question today. What is the de facto best tank in 11? I think it's between Paladin and Rune Fencer situational. Paladin is probably more universally viable, and Rune Fencer is more of a specialist tank. I play on Shiva. Boop. Check this out. Before these commands get deprecated when Stream Elements goes out of business in probably a few weeks, let's at least use them a few more times. Although I'm really excited. At least as far as I know, my replacement chat, I took all the CSS and all the HTML and stuff, and I made a local chat. So instead, because my chat is something I'm really proud of, it's through Stream Elements, and with the badges and the animation and all the other stuff. I created it in Stream Elements, and then I had to recreate it. I had to recreate it in as a local file, and it's working pretty well. But yeah, I'm gonna have to find another chat bot. But as an alternative answer, most of the time I tank on warrior or monk. So like, depending on the content, you also don't always need a tank. With like damage reduction and the right buffs, you can very often tank extremely well on a damage dealer. Yeah, Stream Elements is going out. Unless they found a buyer. I haven't really been tracking the news. But I heard on Friday that apparently they're going on town. What do I think about the Abrams tank? Like the World War II Abrams? Isn't the M1 Abrams from World War II? I think it's testament that it's been in service for so long, and probably continues to be a marvel of engineering. And I think that there's a lot of good things going for it. Maybe not from World War II. Maybe it's more recent than that, but Kidius, how are you today? It's a pleasure as always to see you. What game was I thinking? Oh, we already talked about it. I was like, what game was I wanting to play with Darth Kidius the Wise? It was Far Far West, but there was another one. Somebody mentioned a game the other day, and I was like, oh shit, I should see if Darth Kidius wants to play. But I can't remember what it was. Yeah, Raft would be cool. Raft would be cool. And we both own it. I feel like we need, and I do need to go back into Enshrouded and work on the Heg Hole a little bit. Oh, work tomorrow. I hope you're feeling well enough to do that. Am I too annoying to react to? No, I'm reacting right now. Sometimes I just can't read fast enough. I apologize if I miss anything. Mandatory training. Yes, Warriors in 11 are a DPS class. Correct. Warriors are a DPS class. They are primarily damage dealers. But most damage dealers can tank fairly well with the right gear and the right buffs. You're finally feeling better, except you have surgery again on the 28th. God damn it. Do you think it'll be like the same? We don't have to talk about this, by the way, if you don't want to. Hopefully the recovery is maybe a little bit smoother. But of course, always thinking about you. I know you've been through it. What is the realistic time frame for fully augmenting a full set of Limbus armor? 9 to 10 months for a full set is the conservative estimation. It takes 155 of each matter to get a full set of armor completed, and at best, let's just do calculator, 155. I think getting 3 matters per week is extremely good. So that's 51 weeks. which is a year. Which is a year. And then you add in like bonus chests and if you get lucky and if there's campaigns or anything like that. But I think like 9, 10 months is about what everybody was initially estimating. And it feels about what it's going to be. It is a very long grind in Limbus, but the final Limbus update is coming in June. And who knows? They may adjust some things. They may add additional drops. They may add additional sources of stuff. But they've said multiple times that this will be the final Limbus update, and we'll have the full set of content with this final release. You think it'll be a little bit worse? Oh my god! Those bastards! Well, get those bastards out of there. That does suck, though. That does suck, and I hope that your recovery is smooth. If you need anything, of course, let me know, and we'll do our best to help you out. Screw those everys. Nobody even likes you. Still grinding away in Limbus. That's right. We got like 9 more months of Limbus grind. I tried to come back during this free time and got frustrated because I couldn't remember all the keyboard commands. It doesn't help that I've moved to a 10 key less keyboard. I would take it slow. Take it slow. Once you get the hang of it, I don't think it's that bad, but I've also been playing this game a lot. So, you know, Alt W's weapon skills, you know, tab, all this other stuff. And I don't know, you might try with a gamepad. PlayStation 5 controller works quite well. At least for me. At least for me, it does. Does anybody... This always happens to my controllers, and maybe I'm about to reveal something, and you guys are going to be like, ah, gross, hey! You know what that means, right? Does anybody else's joysticks get sticky? It's like the rubber breaks down, and this is not an old controller. How do I stop my controllers from getting sticky? What's up, old timer? It's the sweat and oil on your butt. Ah, it's my oily fingers. So how do I, is there like is there anything I can clean them with that'll not damage or degrade the joysticks, but take the oil off? You got all that gulk. Oh, you just rinse it with what? Just clean it with anything, really. Maybe wash your hands. I don't. Isopropyl alcohol or dish soap. Isopropyl won't like break down the rubber on it. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, I have some of that. Q-tip and some rubbing alcohol. All right. I will try it after stream. Clean with a Q-tip. Fantastic. Hides his bins of IPA. Is that isopropyl alcohol, or is it IPA like the beer, or both? Do you use both when you're 3D printing? Need to buy some dedicated controller gloves to play Final Fantasy XI with, especially if you play Galka, because of all the Galka cheese. Oh, like with like a screen cleaner, like an eyeglass cloth. Ah. What's up, Void? Welcome. All right, I have lots of options ahead of me. Apparently, I will try it. Will it change the flavor of my joysticks? Because I do like to pop them in my mouth. No. It won't take the seasoning off, right? It's like seasoning of cast iron painting. Just move to a less human environment. Ah. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's go. Returning Beastmaster 75 era. Also played Blue Mage, but seeing a lot of Thief in new era Final Fantasy. What's up with Thief these days? Is it worth playing? Okay, Thief. Thief. Thief is everybody's favorite job to play. A lot of Thief is a very popular job for new and returning players. Thief can be good. Thief can be good both for damage. I've seen it now with my own eyes. It can do pretty decent damage with the right gear, which is a lot of gear. And it has Treasure Hunter. And if you cap out your Treasure Hunter can really help with collecting materials, getting items and stuff along your way on your journey. However, Thief has two problems. Two core problems. One, Thief's primary kit, all the job abilities for Thief, all of its hate control stuff, all of its sneak attack and trick attack is entirely useless in the current game. Nobody is ever gonna do positionals, because why would they set up positionals for you to do mediocre damage when they could just do full damage without caring about what you're doing? Two, all the hate control stuff is super negligible in terms of how much hate is generated in the end game. So its kit is just kind of broken, so you just end up being a very fast attacking weapon skill spamming job, which you can do decently, and you have the advantage of having Treasure Hunter and everything else, but it just doesn't quite keep up with a lot of the other options. If you really like the idea of Dancer or like dagger damage, Dancer is actually significantly stronger for a lot of things. Dancer is just a more modernized, well-performing Thief in many ways, because you're stripping all the kit that Thief was built around, because it doesn't really help too much. The other problem with Thief, and this is significant but hard to quantify, is that Thief generally lacks any form of subtle blow, which subtle blow is a trait that reduces how much TP you feed to enemies every time you hit them. So Thief attacks a lot. You stack all this triple attack, you're attacking rapidly, you're just swinging your knives around, and it feeds a lot of TP every single time it hits the enemy. So if you have a Thief in your group, very likely the enemy is going to be spamming job ability moves, which are going to be killing the party more often. And that's where Thief struggles. That said, it can be very good. It can be very good, and it can do damage. It just has a lot of downsides, and I believe the only reason I'm critical of Thief is because I truly believe that Square Enix has the capacity to do job adjustments at some point in the future, and it's important to be honest about the state of jobs. It just needs some refinement at this point. Of those jobs, Blue Mage, we were just talking about Blue Mage. Blue Mage is actually gaining popularity again. Blue Mage was extremely popular like several years ago, and it's starting to regain that popularity. A lot more people are starting to work Blue Mage into their compositions. I think because Blue is a jack of all trades kind of job. It's a very versatile job. It doesn't specialize exceptionally well in any one thing. So like, as people were on the cutting edge of Sori and like getting into stuff, you didn't have much room for a generalist, because we needed to put everything into dishing out damage to beat something like a sortie boss. As gear creep has pushed us a little bit stronger, it's made room for generalists. So blue is becoming a little bit more popular, I think, in the meta currently. And I think we'll see it continue to evolve. Thief does get passive dual wield, correct, yeah. Level like 90. Yeah, they're like the old days of setting up sneak attack, trick attack, and all that stuff. It just doesn't create the damage that it used to. Dun, 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 dun. Old timer, let us enjoy our game. Did I miss anything in my rant? Mostly people just complaining about or supporting Thief. Okay, good. Good. I mean, I recently mastered my Thief, and I actually have increasingly started to enjoy it. I'm looking forward to getting a stage 4 prime dagger to really push it even further. And the gear set that I'm working on, the Limbus gear that I'm working on, the duty attire, is equipable by Thief and has all the stats that Thief wants. It has DT, it has subtle blow, it has double attack, it has haste, it has triple attack, it has store CP. So it's an exceptionally good set for Thief, and I'm looking forward to better utilizing it in the future. And who knows, maybe we'll get job adjustments at some point. What are my thoughts on Ninja? I think I would. So I've always said this. We've talked about Ninja a number of times in the past. So the problem with Ninja is it has like it's been shuffled around in its core class identity so many times. It was meant to be like a pulling class, and then it became a tank because of shadow abuse, and then they shifted everything to do AoE damage to wipe shadows, so you couldn't abuse shadows. And now it's like, and there was like a damage dealer, a hybrid damage dealer, and it kind of has struggled. I will say, I saw a solo Thief with Truss in Dynamis Divergence last night. I went into the shared Juno, and this dude was solo skill chaining, and then he would do like 2 30k magic bursts back to back, just rapid fire with a San spell, solo skill chaining, and then like bursting stuff. And I was like, holy crap, I had no idea. I always forget how potent ninjutsu bursts are. And it makes me want to play it. I think that's really cool. I think Ninja has a lot of stuff going for it. I wish that they would make ninjutsu enfeebling on par with red mage enfeebling. And I know that's a controversial statement for all the red mage enthusiasts, but I wish that when you were building a party, you could be like, hey, should we get jack of all trades red mage that can nuke, enfeeble, enhance, and contribute to damage and healing? Or should we get jack of all trades ninja that's more like hybrid physical plus enfeebling, party enhancing, and nuking? Like, I wish that ninja and red mage were comparable. And I think all they have to do is rework the ninjutsu enfeebling system, and maybe even some of the enhancing. And give it some additional buffs and additional enfeebles that are as potent as like Dia 3, as potent as Paralyze 2 at full potency, etc. Because that would be amazing. I think that would be like, I would love to be building a party and be like, oh, should we bring a ninja or a red mage? Oh, let's do ninja this time because, you know, like. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if ninja's debuffs, I mean, imagine if like the paralyzed check happened twice, because like, yeah, like Ninja's Paralyze is less potent than Red Mage's Paralyze. So when a ninja puts up Paralyze, it just basically skips it. You know, like it's on the mob, but it's like not doing anything. Oh, do the Elegy and slow. So yeah, Bard slow and slow stack, but Hojo doesn't stack with slow. Is that right? But yeah, I would love to see Ninja just have its magic reworked, and I think that would go a pretty long way, personally. And honestly, like I don't even think that Ninja should be a tank. You know what I mean? I don't even want Ninja to be a tank. I think it should be a damage dealer, and it should basically fill the role of Red Mage. Because like Ninja wasn't initially, according to, you know, if you really look at it, I don't think Ninja was intended to be a tank. Shadows just made it a tank. Like the way that people abused Utsusemi, I think that the original design, the design philosophy of Utsusemi was that like a ninja would put Utsusemi up and they would go pull a mob. They would go pull a mob back to the camp. And so that Utsusemi was there to help them survive as they ran back. But the players, once they got it, were like, wait, we can just keep putting shadows up and recasting it. And as long as we keep them up, we will, you know, we can basically tank like this. And that's what it became. If I were to add a new job, what would it be and how would it work? My default answer to that is that I would like for them to, instead of investing into a new job, I would prefer for everybody to welcome 60-foot shark. If everybody could stop talking about new jobs and say hello to 60-foot shark. Hello. I would prefer that they do job adjustments to the existing jobs, because I think there's a lot of jobs currently in the game before they add anything new that need to be fixed. Ninja, Thief, Beastmaster, Summoner. You know, like all these jobs need adjustments first. But if they were to add a new job, I think that He Did It would have first set. So thanks, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I think if they added a new job, I think what I would want is very different from what would work, because I'm Hegmo, right? I am, every time you say Ninja, I can only think about that one time Ninja was closing out a game of League of Legends, and his braless wife brought him a sandwich and chips he didn't ask for, and he got a double kill bot lane. That sounds like a fantastic memory. I cherish that one. So I think that what I would want as a Hegmo is like a Berserker. I would love for them to add Berserker into the game, or like Viking. But if we were going to go off of like historic Final Fantasy 11 jobs or Final Fantasy series jobs, I would say Berserker. And I want it to be a warrior, essentially, that uses one-handed axes, has passive dual wield, has axe throwing job abilities that just like you're throwing your axes all the time, and is just like basically the warrior ninja fantasy without having to have a ninja sub job. That's what I would want, but I don't think anybody else would want that. I think that if they were to add a new job to the game, I think it, like, based on the player history and what people want, it would have to be Chemist. I started a beast, and dual wielding axes is cool. That's like the main reason I play Beastmaster, is so that I can fulfill my my dual wield axe fantasy. Did you guys know he did it? Do you have Mistral Axe yet? Do you have Mistral Axe yet? Because did you guys know that Mistral Axe is a ranged weapon skill? Oh my god. It's so cool. You can throw Mistral Axe at a target that's far away from you. You literally throw your axe. It's my favorite thing. You should try it out. Next time you have a chance, throw your axe at somebody. Mistral Axe, and I think there's one other. There's one other axe weapon skill that's ranged. Suck it up! Chemist and 11. Yes, I think that Chemist would be the way forward. I think that they should have a Chemist job. A healer slash support that has all sorts of cool buffs and mixing stuff and heals. Perhaps even some nukes and things like that. Mistral Axe is one of the harder hitting axe weapon skills as well. Yes, Calamity, Mistral Axe, and of course Blitz. But not as many people are as insane as I am to have Blitz. I think Chemist would be really cool. What's another cool job? What's another cool job they can add into the game? Anybody else have a non-chemist? I think like Mime. A lot of people have said Mime. I know Pride said Mime. It would just be really hard to like. It would be hard. I think the closest thing you'll get to Mime is Blue Mage. How does an Onion Knight work? Because isn't Onion Knight just like a fighter? What specifics does they get? Everything? Oh, so you get like skills from all of your different jobs. Every job ability in the game, dude. That would be crazy if it was like Blue Mage. Imagine if you had like Blue Mage and you could any job ability that you have unlocked, you could set, but you had a limited number of points. That would be pretty awesome. You just have like 50 points and like SPs cost 20. And you know, everything has like a different value assigned to it. Da 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 da. That would be pretty cool. What's happening? One second. We might have to, one of our buddies is disconnected. Just stroll around with six Onion Knights. Everybody has Warcry and Soul Enslavement Mighty Strikes. Okay. Berserker, I would love Berserker. I think Berserker would be awesome. What else did you guys say? Green Mage? Green Mage is traditionally like a time mage, right? Isn't Green Mage like a time? Yeah. Which I guess like having haste 3 or something. Imagine if you had a time mage that had haste 3 and it was just like capped 47.5% magic haste. They have Hastega 2. Stop. Hey, buddy. Come on in. Okay. Where are we? 3. Da 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 da. Okay. One second. Almost ready to continue. Da 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 da. Green mage is just oh, it's more of like a buff mage. I see, I see. I guess it's kind of like Geo. That's a good point. Geo kind of is a green mage in its own way for Final Fantasy 11. Is Yignis worth getting if you have Monbro? Monbro is exceptionally good. Monbro will never run out of MP. He's got a lot of buffs. If you have Monbro, I honestly think he's the best healer option. But I do think that getting Yignis also will get you into all the Adeline Ring +1s and all that other stuff. So there's multiple reasons. I actually recently got Yignis for the first time. I went through and I did my 100% completion of Adeline. It's a huge time investment, but there are a variety of reasons to press through that progression. So I think it's something to continue to work on, but I don't think it's something you have to rush. Like if you already have Monbro and you're not really concerned with a completionist approach to Final Fantasy 11 at this stage in your career, then I wouldn't feel pressured to do it. You're not going to like replace Monbro with Yignis at any point. Also, sorry I missed it. I might have been while I was fumbling around. Rakuni, thank you so much for the follow. But I recently got I got my Yignis, I got my Adeline Ring +1. Hey buddy. What are you doing? Are you sleepy? You look sleepy. You look like you just woke up from a nap. You want to chill for a little bit? This is Bean. If anybody has watched the YouTube videos recently, you'll know that Bean often helps us work through the script as we are as we're working on YouTube stuff. Can you transfer stuff between characters? Some things you can send to other characters. Anything there's certain items that are rare and exclusive. Anything that's rare and exclusive can't be transferred. But there are many items that you can share. And if you have same account characters, like you have a mule, there's actually a lot of items that can be sent between same account, but not everything. This is Limbus. Limbus is the most recent grind that's it's almost been a year since they added or re-added it into the game. It was reworked a year ago almost. And it is the longest time commitment currently in the game. Prison content, as Qzar calls it. This is this is just your weekly obligation to do as much Limbus as possible. We're in here every day. Although the reason, Qzar, I'm doing this for you. We're fighting so hard today in an attempt to finish Limbus by tomorrow. If I can get a little bit more Limbus done and we can get our Temenos runs done tomorrow, we have Friday and Saturday off. And Thursday technically, but what's the next old content we should revive? Ooh, good question. If we were to revamp any other, honestly, I would just want more Dynamis. Honestly, if they could do like Dream Worlds or do Dynamis Northlands, I think that'd be cool. To have some more, because I still quite enjoy doing Dynamis. What else? What else? What other content would I want revitalized? You know what? They should just... I still think they should redo Abyssia. I still believe they should redo Abyssia. I would love to see Abyssia get a rework that's just like Abyssia 2. Like scale Abyssia up to 119, so all the difficulties pumped up, and then 5x the rewards. I've been saying this for years. If they could make a 119 level, like where we have to like get an alliance in there to fight Chloris, because like Chloris will tear you up. I would love to see alliance difficulty Chloris, and it drops 5 to 10 Chloris buds when you kill it. And that's the old, like, it doesn't even have to have new gear. There doesn't have to be new drops. Just make it faster to do Limbus by doing it at a higher difficulty. Or sorry, to do Abyssia. And beyond that, delete assaults. I don't want a rework of assaults. I just want them to delete assaults. Can we just get assaults removed from the game? You want them to revamp PvP? I've never been into Ballista. I'm not a big PvPer in general. So it's like, I know that there are some people that are enthusiastic about Ballista or whatever else, but I'm not sweaty enough in PvP to really enjoy it. Just remove assaults from the game. Nobody will miss them. Just make it so when you go to the assault thing, you have infinity points, and you can just pick up the books directly from the NPCs. Yeah, it's the fact that they're more difficult to do at high levels, because like you have to strip down into naked so you get enfeebled by the mobs to do them, or you have to like run around and do these really repetitive, annoying objectives like the mining one where you can time out just by bad RNG. I think there's a lot of terrible things about assaults that I would like. There's not many things in this game that fill me with actual anger and like stress and tightness in my chest, and every time I have to do assaults, I'm like, let me out. Oh, you want to see Pancration reworked? That was the little monster battler, like Pokemon battler, right? I could see that. That'd be pretty sweet. Or just do, what was the other one? I mean, if they could actually finish Monstrosity and make revamp Monstrosity to be more fun, I would be more willing to do it. Guys, I really got to pee. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Okay. One more. Are we really already done? Did we really do the whole... Wait. We just have to do northeast? Man, time flies when you're having fun with your friends. That's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. Dun, 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 dun. Pancreation would be cool. And I guess they could finish Monstrosity while they're at it. I think like revamping those two systems would be pretty sweet. You were thinking about doing Temenos climbs, but then you got sleepy. I was gonna go to work, but then I did Limbus. Oh, Limbus. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum. You'd rather do work than Limbus? What if Limbus is your job? I wouldn't know anything about that. But maybe just lag. It could be lag. But I would maybe if you have any questions, perhaps check the Discord. Ask. What was my first job at level 75? My first 75 was warrior, actually. My very first 75 was warrior. And then monk. And then a few others. But warrior was my first to 75. Warrior ninja at the time. Yo, what's up, Moose? And I didn't even my first 75 was not until treasures, if you can believe it. I didn't hit level 75 until Treasures of Honor Gone. I was really slow to play this game back in the day because I would switch around jobs a lot. I was, working through missions super slowly. But yeah, very slow progress back in the day. It wasn't until really Abyssia era that I had multiple jobs that I got up to level cap. Is Gracious Resurgence a long time sink? Yes. I mean, it's a long set of, it's like any of the other mission chains. There's a lot of it. I remember the first time I did it on my original character, and it took forever. It took a very long time, but because I was doing it as it came out, it felt really short because like you'd get like 2 or 3 missions at a time. And I recall redoing it on my current character, and because like everything was out by then, and I was like, oh my god, this takes forever. But you can do TVR in 2 8-hour days. If you're full-time gaming, you can do it in as little as 2 days. You can speed through it pretty quick. If you like, some of the missions are kind of cumbersome, right? With like having to get specific materials and farm things and get fish and all this other stuff. But if you're lucky with getting the items for it off the auction house, or if you have them and you have the time to commit, you can speed through it pretty quick, and the rewards are fantastic. Highly recommend doing TVR if you haven't yet, because the rings at the end are excellent rewards. If I'm doing COP for the first time, I'm in the area that looks like the one you're in. If I log out, will I get kicked out and have to start over again? Ooh, you're in Promethean. You're in Promi? I don't think Promi is just like a zone. It's not instanced by any means, is it? I don't think you'll get you'll kick back to the beginning. but I'm not positive. Does anybody know? If you can, you just log out at a spot in Promethean and log back in. Yeah, I think there's no timer on Promi. I think it's essentially like any other dungeon zone, just laid out really weird. But if it does kick you out and reset, I apologize. Yeah. Okay, so unless you've entered the battlefield at the top. I remember when Treasures came out, they announced Chocobo Racing, but it was such a letdown. It would be cool to see real Chocobo Racing system, but I don't know what that would look like. Yeah, the Chocobo Racing is like kind of like just a scripted, you watch the race happen kind of thing. Versus like 14. 14's like an actual race system. My first Chocobo was, I got it all the way to black. My OG bow. I wish I still had it. I have not even started Chocobo racing on this character. I love Adventuring Fellow. We actually did our Adventuring Fellow recently. We got her through the quest line. She's still level 60 something, so I need to finish leveling her up to the cap and do the rest of like the limit break quests. But Adventuring Fellow is my favorite, and I think it's one of the best systems in the game. Like I know that it's like an entirely different system, but compared to Trust, like customization and like the ability to, you know, it casts on you outside of combat and so many other things. There's so many cool things to Adventuring Fellow. I would love to see them modernize it and like bring it into like you get one fellow and and the rest of your party in Trust. Bonk. But I do love the Adventuring Fellow. What a cool system. And especially like when it came out, because that was like what, COP? I think when Fellow was added was in COP. And like it just, you know, that was still back in the era of like waiting for parties, seeking for hours and hours. And if you could go out and like have a little pocket healer to do some solo EXP with you while you looked for a party, it was super fun. Your Adventuring Fellow has been stuck in an earring for 20 years. Well, the good thing is I think that in the lore, your Signal Pearl actually just is like a communicator with them. It's not like a Pokeball. They don't get summoned into and out of the earring. I think you just call them. So they've just been waiting for their phone to ring for 20 years. That's all. Kuma's about where we left her last. She's level 60 something. Maybe I shouldn't have shoved them into the earring then. Oh God. What have you done? Hey Bean. Welcome back. You want to come sit? Come here. Say hello to chat. It's Bean. Boop boop boop. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Okay. Oh, we have one floor after this. I forgot. This is a five floor. I quit before Seekers came out. Red Mage Thief, Samurai Ninja, Beastmaster Ranger are all at 99. Missed the game, but can't see myself coming back as much as I want to. Hey, I mean, you know, it's a very different game than it was then. I would encourage you to try it at some point if you still
DNF for all solo
have it in
stuff
you.
and core for party stuff and endgame. DNF and core my only two jobs on main.
Hell yeah. That sounds like a good combo. I would definitely encourage you to give it a shot at some point. But it is a, you know, it's an MMORPG. It's an old school MMORPG in many ways. So it is a time commitment of a thing. It's a lifestyle choice in many ways, if you let it be. So, you know, that's not for everybody at the stage, at different stages in their lives. But you know what? They have recently expressed that they want to continue to support the game for years to come. So if now is not the right time for you, maybe it's later down the line. Not everything. A lot of stuff is increasingly soloable. But you will need to party up for, like, there's still end game. We still do alliance content multiple times a week where we have 18 characters, 18 people in a run. There's a lot of party based content, etc. But there's a lot of stuff that you can do solo, especially with the addition of trusts and everything. What's up, Bean? Boop, 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 boop. What are you talking about? You just want to talk? You just want to put your face in my face? You're allowed. You're allowed to do that. You're a good cat. You guys seen this good cat right here? Speaking of chocobos, does anybody know why the noble chocobo mount is a different color than the other mounts when looked at on the menu? Ooh, I've never noticed that. Wait, is it a different color? Mine looks to be the same color. I have no idea. What color is yours? He is a great cat. He's a good guy. My noble chocobo looks to be the same. It's like either yellow or red fawn. I can't remember. Don't know. That's weird. Maybe if I look over here. Mine looks white. How many substances had you consumed on that day? No, I'm just kidding. I don't think there's a way to, like, highlight or favorite or anything. Unless it's in that menu. Sort. No, you can just rearrange them. Couldn't tell ya. Alright, we're almost done with this Apollyon climb. And then what? Then what should we do? I guess I could do sortie today. I've been procrastinating on the sorties. Are we good? Oh wait, is Besieged coming up? Ooh, maybe that's what we'll do next. Is there a Besieged coming? 3K? No Murky. Man, we got shafted on these last two boxes. So, Northeast is a dud. We'll have it queued up for next week. Let's see. Region info. Besieged. Nope, that's campaign. Region info. Besieged. Oh, they are preparing. I wonder how long it takes them to prepare in March. Does anybody know if they're level 8 preparing? Is it like hours away? Okie dokie. What's up? A Wild Hagmo stream. That's right. We out here streaming. We out here streaming. Look at this cat. Are you cozy? Come here. No, don't go, don't go, don't go. Give me a hug. Hug time? Okay, you can go. Da-da-da-dum-dum. All right. I think we probably have time. We probably have some time. Do I get, if we catch this one, do I get enough Imperial Standing Accolades? No, I'm still like, several away from a turban. Maybe we should go do sortie. Should we try an Ammonon? I could do an Ammonon today, or we could just do a Chill 8 boss. All right. Well, we could do ambuscade too. At least get a daily done. Let's see if it goes up to like any further in progress. I think I need to set my Ambu quest. Yep. How was my Limbus this week? I finished my rank 30 crown, so I feel pretty good about that. Then I got shafted 2 boxes in a row, so I feel pretty bad about that. But we have 3 more Temenos to do. 3 more Temenos to do this week. So plenty of more Limbus to do. Perhaps tomorrow we'll continue. 2 out of 5 on Temenos Matter. Yeah, I went 2 out of 5 on Murky Matter. But the good news is Sunday we get new NM response. I'm pretty hyped for that. New NMs. Not new NMs, but response. That's always good. All right, let's see if we can one-shot this. I just heard thunder. I think it's starting to rain really hard. So if we run into trouble, I apologize, guys. How many new members signed up to the Hegmo link shell in this big update? I think we've probably handed out a handful of pearls, but a lot of followers on Twitch, a lot of subscribers on YouTube, which is always nice to see. I appreciate people coming to hang out with me. It's always nice to have friends come hang out with us. Are there a lot more people on Shiva than usual? I don't really track very often. I would say there's probably like 20 to 30% more people online. Let's see, SEA, all. There's currently 700 people online. And I would say on a normal week, we probably have 500 to 600. So there's a few more people. Quite a few more people logged in during free login at least. The link shell's been full. We had to send out a notification to have people drop to drop their pearl because we were running into limit caps. Around Japanese prime time, it's been up to 1,200. A lot more Japanese players. That's interesting. I didn't know. I never really thought about it, but I guess like I wonder how much the Japanese player base takes advantage of free login. Dun, 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 dun. And they still don't kill Miryu? I thought Miryu popped this morning. Did we kill him? Oh, we did kill it? Nice. Oh, the new player, the playthrough in YouTube. I did see that. I haven't watched any of the episodes. I heard that they're kind of slow. But if it's bringing new players in, that's great. Look how much darker it is in here than normal. It's really dark outside. Okay, let's go. Perfect dodge. Pop this perfect dodge. Do this. Let's get the defiler. Kill yourself. Okay. Still PD. Slicer. Chaser. All right, easy peasy. Not bad. Maybe I'll just do a monk sortie run. No Ammonon, but maybe we just go run on monk. That might be chill. Oh, do we have SPs up? Yeah. Okay. I think my order's a little silly. I want to say maybe we have Ita, but not... No, I don't remember what we have access to. But let's go fight. Let's go do it. Da 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 da. Sometimes when it rains really hard, my internet and or my power go out. So if I suddenly disappear, it was fantastic hanging out with you guys today. Just get that out of the way. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, dum, bum, bum. How's the average doing today? We've had some good viewership. 63. Crazy. Dun, 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 dun. Myth, what are you up to today? How's the Red Mage experience going? You're still enjoying it? Let me look at the radar on this, see how bad it looks. Oh man, it's only just now started raining. It's like it's gonna get heavier for the next hour. Golly. Yeah, it's for real raining out there. At the gym now. Oh yeah, what did I say? Red mage? Blue mage. Do, 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 do. I did my workout this morning. They keep getting longer. My workouts keep getting longer. I thought it'd get easier, but my workout just keep adding more exercises to it. I think we start on Ita. Hold on, let me wait for these to load. Come on, Temps. Temps. Tell me what I have. I love how the game's like, hey, you gotta hurry. You gotta hurry, but shard E and H. Okay, so that's starting on Ita, right? Been really enjoying it. I haven't probably played it yet though. I just use it for Limbus, and honestly, it's so much easier for that. Oh, even easier than like I know you were big on Dragoon for a little bit. You finding it to be even better than Dragoon? Oh, you have a blue and a dragoon. Oh, okay. There you go. And your blue is basically, your blue's basically doing the healing. Doing the healing, light healing, and then, you know, some buffs and damage dealing. Nice. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Do, do, do. Dude, that's awesome. I wish my blue was a little bit stronger. I had fun mastering blue. I dropped my invisible a little too early, but we should be able to just hop in. I had fun playing blue when we mastered it. But it's one of those things where like I feel like I need Tizona to really like become a true blue. And I'm nowhere near the motivation to start a mythic. You're using Caliburnus and Sakpata. Hell yeah. Not needed at all for Linus. Oh, because you don't really need the MP. You don't even need the MP because you're recovering MP every floor. Yeah. Oh. Let's see. Yep. Okay, let's go. Push. Easy Aita. Big Thunder. Wildcard 3. Never lucky. Was this my first server? I started on Alexander. I actually started on Alexander, and then I transferred. I didn't transfer, but the server merged into Shiva. So I've never, technically, yes. Alexander was my first, and then into it became a Shiva, essentially. And I've never really left. I've been on Ashura for a brief period of time at one point, but I never like really spent a lot of time on it anywhere else. I've always quite enjoyed my my Shiva life. And then once I started streaming, like I made a link shell, and we have an established link shell, and there's been a lot of people that have like transferred from other servers to Shiva to play with us. So I think at this point it would take a lot for me to leave, just because we have a lot of established history here. Come on, Bitzer, where are you? You heard Hegmo Link Shell is being run with an iron fist? Not really. We did tell people if they're AFK for too long, we'll break their pearl. If they AFK in an exemplar point camp overnight, we'll break the pearl if they're holding it and taking a spot. Where the hell is the Bitzer? Is it not here? Oh, it's right here. Ah, this is a tight one. Can we make it out of here? Or are we going to have to fight all these dudes? Oh, that might be right now. Go, go, go. Of course, they started walking towards us. Everybody make it? Oof, nice. Ooh, should we kill Deletarius? You don't have to get the kill with your weapon. You have to have your weapon equipped when they die. But you don't need to get the killing blow for like the initial what do they call those? Trials of the Magians. Sam player for here. I've only successfully soloed Gatshot and Dartok. Do you think that there are any other major NMs that are soloable? Like full on solo on Samurai? Solo on Samurai, if you're doing like solo Sam with Truss, Dartok, that's impressive. I'm going to start off by saying that. That's crazy. Maybe Scamora and Triple X, if you can do the damage output. Scamora and Triple X are generally considered easier. Having trouble getting a smooth flow between enemies. It's kind of like a technical maneuver, and it doesn't always work. But if you start your attack animation, as long as you're not killing something with like a weapon skill, right? If you hit the switch target button and tab over to the next target you want to fight, as the target you are fighting is at like 2%, 1%, whatever, as its HP is low, as soon as it dies, you'll keep auto attacking. As soon as it dies, your targeting will snap onto whatever you're hovering. So that's one good way to like quick switch without putting your weapons away and having to deal with delay. Either that or make sure you have auto target on. If you turn the auto target function on and make sure you're facing your next target, you should automatically target them as well without putting your weapon away. I should probably I'm gonna victory smite this guy and then switch. Or should I just switch now? Yeah, I'll switch now. Because I'd be doing this in combat. I do not want to accidentally Marukala him. Okay. Feels a little slow. Push, push, push. Fortunately, not a lot of poison clouds yet. There's one. Oh, dead dark. Kill it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Whew. What's up, Nahiri? Just strategic poison stack reset. Yep, that's what that was. Absolutely. Nothing to see here. It's like I never left. Still dying to the same shit. Yep. We haven't been doing too much sortie recently, so I feel a little bit rusty, a little bit slow. Oh wait, what the hell is that? I misclicked. I think I almost banned you. I was trying to click on my screen and my mouse was hovering the chat. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. We might have just bricked our run. Uh-oh. I didn't realize how bad the poison was. Well, game over, boys. We got 2 people dead inside the teleporter. I wasn't paying attention to the poison stacks. We had just cured, so I didn't think that it was stacking. That sucks that you can't do anything about that. That you literally can't go back in to raise them. Well, GG. What really sucks is that my next run is like totally busted. Whenever I do another run, I have no key items now. That's what really sucks. Damn. Oh well. Oh well. And there's no point because we'll be desynchronized. Mr. Happy banned you? What'd you do, Malgus? He must have been Mr. Unhappy about something. Just want to pop in and say thanks for making new guides on gearing and stuff. It's been incredibly helpful. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad to help. Check out our friend Myth Posture Syndrome as well. Check out Myth. He's got some cool class guides and gear progression guides as well. Maybe tomorrow I can do an Ammonon, because I think I have Ammonon key items. If I do Ammonon and then do like a full basement clear or a full upper floor clear, that'll reset. That'll reset our progression without being too much of a loss. You like my Limbus gear? I'm looking fabulous, aren't I? One of our friends, Austin, calls it our Elton John outfit. He calls it the Elton John attire. Myth is fantastic as well. I agree. It's a bit fugly. I think it's just the appropriate amount of fugly. All right, folks, we have 2 options then. Since we screwed up we're done with Odyssey. We screwed up our sortie. We did a 20k run. Feels bad. But at least we got something. I guess that's better than nothing. I guess well, no, I don't want to do that. Well, I guess we could. I don't know. Option 1 would be to use our Ruspix plate, reset, go do Ammonon, and then try to do as many basement bosses as possible. Maybe die to Ammonon and be extra sad. But we're doubling down on the potential to be sad, which is why I'm leaning away from that option. But we do have a Ruspix plate ready. But we could do an Ammonon attempt. Or we could do Temenos. We could do Temenos, or we could switch to Homge, our free login character, and we could knock out some random random gear progression on our free login bard that's level 99 with no sub job. Does anybody have a preference? I think my safety pick is Temenos, because you know we have to do it anyway. Failing Ammonon directly into Temenos sounds like the worst possible option. Let's go ahead and do that. Man, I mean, I'm down to try it. I'm down to try. We'd have to remember to reset SPs. So let's do that now. Limbus is really exhausting. It sure is. Rocket Man. Go do some ballista. Dude, I don't even remember if I unlocked ballista. I think when it was in Vanabout that one time. I can't remember if I unlocked it or if I was like, you know what, I'm never doing this. I don't care. I don't want to do. I can't remember which way we leaned on that. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Do some Tetramaster? Can you believe it? I never did Tetramaster. Did anybody ever pay the extra $1 or whatever you had to pay to do Tetramaster and play online? Oh yeah, I do need to do a Winders clear on the new character. Actually, she also needs to run through Odyssey. If she runs through Odyssey B and then C, she'll have jail unlocked. Oh, you did play it? Oh, people would have like busted cards that you couldn't beat. That's unfortunate. Lakshmi actually got a Temenos shiny. Now 10 out of 10 chests for the week. Hell yeah, dude. 10 out of 10 on a Tuesday? I'm up to 7. You're doing better than me. You're doing better than me. All right, we're going to have to go set up all the jobs and stuff to do an Ammonon attempt. You're still 10 out of 10ing on a Sunday like a freak? What the hell is wrong with you? You disgust me, no. Just kidding. No, that's awesome. I mean, I wish I had the fortitude. If we didn't have Link Shell Dynamis on Sunday, I might try. Oh, Livy is. Okay, you're like, it's not me. I promise I would never. If we didn't have Link Shell Dynamis, I would probably at least do 5 runs on a Sunday. Dun, 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 dun. Word is I'm swapping over to Fenrir with Dex? Or who? Not me. I can never leave Shiva. Shiva's my home. Doo-doo. I could never betray my link shell like that. Until my link shell betrays me, I can't betray them. That's just the truth of the matter. As soon as my link shell stabs me in the back, though, I'm out. And now that I think about it, the only people that have stabbed me in the back, it's primarily Myth and Dex. So, not really giving me much incentive here. Dex is already gone. You think he already left? You think he left already in the cover of night? Man, rumors are flying around like crazy today. All these accusations. Dun. I love that little kitty emote. Darth Gideus. Okay. Okay. Last time we tried to do this on stream, we got a like 99% wipe. So hopefully that's not what happens. What server am I on? I play on Shiva. Shiva. Velner is recruiting Velner's recruiting Dex. Velner's stealing Dex away? Dude, can you believe the amount of betrayal I would feel if all this time I've been trying to get Dex to come play with me, and if he goes to play with Velner of all people? I don't think that we'll ever be able to restore our friendship if that happens. You know, it's one thing that Dia's trying to convince Myth to go to Phoenix, but for Dex to go to Fenrir, unforgivable behavior. Exactly. I mean, there's like, that's crossing a line that is, the only thing that would be worse than that is if Myth went to Fenrir. You know what I mean? If Myth went to Fenrir, then that would be potentially even worse. And can you imagine? Can you imagine? Like, look at what Dia just said. I'm just waiting for someone to give me the word. Not even ignoring all the words that I've given. All the words that I've given to Dia, where I'm like, thank you so much. You know, it's a pleasure playing this game with you. I'm really glad that you're here. And Dia's like, yeah, I'm ready to throw it all away. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. My other friend wants to go to another server. Is there a free Mog Bonanza weapon this year? No. So far, no. They could shock us and surprise us, but they have explicitly said no. You'll stay on Shiva for 8.4. I can't give out channel points. You have to earn channel points. Those don't, I can't just hand those things out. All right. We're locking in. This could be a good hour of content, or it could be a good 5 minutes. It could go either way. You're at 219,000 channel points. That's crazy. Well, you have to remember, Qzar gets that sweet tier 3 multiplier. You get more channel points for higher tier subs. Oh my god. He's earning them faster than anybody else. And he can put sausages on the screen. Can you believe it? Not many people can sausage it up. Look at those sausages. All right. We failed. We failed the last. Arguably one of the easiest basement bosses wiped us just now. Let's go fight Ammonon. Yeah. What's up, Blood Bunny? Yeah, why not? What server am I on? I play on Shiva. I play on Shiva server. What server do you play on? There's a lot of new housing items. Hell yeah. You're new? What is it? A server message? There's a command. There is a command to get serve mess. Type /serve mess into your chat log. Not into the Discord or the Twitch one, but in the in the game. Ragnarok, nice. Ragnarok's a cool server. What's up? What's up, Cap? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Pleasure to see you. We're gonna go try to do a Monk Ammonon. We should get a giant Shiva cardboard cutout and put it back here. If somebody can find me a Shiva cardboard cutout and send it to me, I'll put it up. Well, there's about a 50% chance, no, that you don't see it today either. There's a pretty good chance that you also don't see it today. Pew, pew. A Shiva pillow? Like a Shiva body pillow? Dude, I would love to get a cardboard cutout, to be honest. I think that would be chef's kiss. And then if we could get like a Galka and warrior artifact cardboard cutout. How much does a custom life-size cardboard cutout standee cost? Because I would love to get some. Returning player, last time you played was in 2011. That's crazy. Welcome back to the game. Welcome back. There's a ton to catch up on. Don't let yourself get overwhelmed. Take it at your own pace, and I hope you're enjoying yourself. Nahiri's overwhelmed, and Nahiri played the game like several months ago. Yeah. So just, you know, play at your own pace. Don't let anybody else tell you what you should or shouldn't be doing. Okay, forward, not to the deepest dark. Where's the bookie for this fight? You want to put a poll up? Manage poll, new poll. Ammonon, Monk, die on poll. Mid fight wipe or victory. There you go. There you go. Let us know how it's gonna work. Please just let me know what to expect. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. It could go either way. It could go any which way. Especially if we are not doing the right buffs or anything. Glad I thought about that. So far, only one person believes in me. It was me. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't voted yet. I'm leaving it up to you guys. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom, for always believing in me. Okay, buffs out. We still have refreshes going out, but I think we can go ahead and get into position. Okay, this is position. Okay, this is it. Where's our... Okay, there's Dark Eternity. That was a big absorb. Okay. I think we're good. I'm gonna let it do a couple rounds with Shijino. Okay, all that you die on pull deniers. Sorry if I miss anything in chat. I'm gonna be locked in for the next like 10 minutes. Or sooner if he happens to do a skill chain early. Oh, victory actually, you guys pulled through with the victory bleed. Uh-oh. This is a bad sign. Stabilize. Wild card. 3, never lucky. At least get some TP in. I did get Chi Blast back, which is huge. Let's go for a full Shijin. Believers rise up. Shooters rise up. We should be leaving Chi Blast window in like 20 seconds.
A minute will go.
I believe. Did you see that cap damage howling? Ooh, baby. Okay, we're gonna turn for a bit. I think we're out of Shijin. We're out of Chi Blast rather. Another cap damage howling. Love to see it. Uh, 3 seconds on Chi, and then we can keep auto attacking. Game on. Should be leaving Chi Blast window soon. Are we still in, yeah, we're still, we've been in Impetus this entire time. That's pretty crazy. Okay. Let absorb, stabilize. Low HP chain spell for absorb stamp. $17 seconds on Chi Blast. Yo, welcome in. Chi Blast out. We should be safe for the rest of the fight. Push, push, push. Got focus. Hey! To all the deniers out there. All those of you that didn't believe in me. Hell yeah. Another Monk Ammonon complete. Alright, let's see if we can salvage this run. I really only care about getting the upper floor stuff done. But if we can do like the full circle and then end on like do an Aita, that would be pretty dope. Yeah, I totally voted for victory. Don't check. What's up, Super Dad? Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I was locked in. I was locked in. I don't think we saw the bits here, but we should put up sneak. If we can save the songs, that would be swell as well. What's the status of Nitro? 3 minutes. We might have to sing slow songs. Slow songs. Never doubted you. Oh, it's Chloe. Chloe's here, guys. Okay. Songed up. We good? Okay. How solo liable is Summoner these days? With getting all the summons. Much for if you want a solo Summoner and like play casually and you're like trying to unlock all the summons and everything like that. Actually quite soloable. It's not like back in the day where those prime fights are super easy. In fact, I believe you can summon trusts into the Avatar prime fights. I think that they're significantly easier than they used to be. Summoner's a really fun job. To be entirely candid and honest, it does struggle a little bit in the current endgame meta, but it's an exceptionally fun job to play. All right, now we have to do the full upper circle. And I don't really remember I'm going to be honest, I don't remember. I think it's shoulder tackle, backhand blow, 1-inch punch. Some weird skill change in there. What's up, Lambda? Welcome in. Yeah, they're fairly easy. In fact, I recently unlocked Summoner, and I don't recall having too much difficulty with any of the fights. Let's see. I'm gonna pull all of this room, right? If I do this. Yep. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to do this. I think it's shoulder tackle. 1-inch punch. I've already forgotten. Hold on. Shoulder tackle. Sorry, it's going to pop up on the screen. Ignore that. Shit. Backhand blow. Then 1-inch punch. And then victory. Shijin. Just my little visual guide there. Shoulder tackle. Backhand blow. 1-inch punch. Victory. Shijin. Thinking of starting to play Final Fantasy XI when the new free trial gets implemented. Don't mind me, I'm just absorbing info. Well, welcome in. Please absorb away. Please absorb as much as you'd like. One-inch punch. Sorry, I'm trying to multi-step skill chain and it takes all of my concentration. Shijin. That should be it. Yeah, got the box. Okay, you can just kill. But let's oh wait. Yeah, kill in order. Red mage. How did Ammonon go? We killed it. And then we're still here. So we got him. We got him. Returning after 20 years. I just saw your message on YouTube, sorry. 20 years later. Yeah, you're welcome to start on Shiva. Start wherever you have friends, but if you'd like to be friends with us, you're welcome to join on Shiva. What's the best resource to find Cypher info to get some really solid shots? That's a good question. That's a good question. I know you can go to like the you can go to the trust page on BG Wiki. BG Wiki is like the go-to wiki, but I don't think there's one that's like filtered where you can say like what's accessible right now. I would definitely start with, and thank you so much for the Prime. I would definitely start with all the ones that you can get from the nations. Valanerel is really strong. if you're a new player, Apururu is a fantastic healer, or Yorin Oren from the Unity choices are good options. Shantoto 2 is available right now from login points, and I would recommend getting that. And in the anniversary campaign, you can get Moogle and Koopa Freed for free from the red box. Can you get Koromoru right now too? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, Valanerel is super silly early levels, because he'll just hop up and AoE one shot like everything for the first 10 levels. Nahiri, thank you so much for the Prime as well. And thank you for kicking off a hype train. Hype train! What? All aboard! Oh god, it's so hype. Do your dance, make it, take your chance, it's a space jam. I can see that. Just dunking on fools. No, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Very generous, double down. The best brisket got it. Dude, I could go for some brisket, to be honest. Damn, that sounds tasty. So each of the Unity trusts will do different things, obviously. There are a few factors to consider. There is like I think you get an experience points bonus based on their standing. So like the lower ranked Unity trusts actually give a higher amount of EXP bonus in general. Aside from that, there's obviously different ones. Sylvie is a geomancer that can be very helpful later in the game. Yorin, Oren, and Apururu are excellent healers, better healers than any of the other healers that you can access through trust. So like Apururu, for example, has a weapon skill that recovers its MP, and so it'll never run out of MP, or it's much more difficult for it to run out of MP, which is really great for a trust early levels. Yorin Oren is also good. So they do different things. I'm not sure what Ayami does, but Yorin's best for leveling. Nice. Oh, the Besieged is advancing. I wonder if we'll get there in time. Hopefully, it'll probably be done in 30 minutes. Dang. Doesn't Ayami... Is there an Ayami UC? Because doesn't the regular Ayami that you can just get from the Bastok Trust permit, doesn't she also skill chain? Like she'll open skill chains for you if you use the same weapon skill over and over again? Oh, Unity one's better. Oh, nice. So once you've picked, it takes a little bit of time. You have to get Unity accolades by doing Records of Eminence. Keep doing Records of Eminence, and you'll get Unity accolades. And once you've acquired a certain number of accolades, your Unity trust will join you, and it'll be in your list. Dun, dun, dun. Really hope trusts get even better accuracy. I feel like with combat skills and decks, like 50 more decks and 50 combat skills, they've got to be pretty accurate. But I mean, any little bit of stats helps them keep up. I'm excited to see what happens when the equipment, but they said equipment's probably end of year. Thank you guys again for the hype train. Thank you so much for kicking that off and conducting. Dun, dun, dun. I've been trying to still do Temenos for the past hour. You haven't left Adeline. Hell yeah. Nice, nice. Da 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 da. Yeah, I think Tenzen is more of like a traditional damage dealer, if I remember correctly. I don't know if he like specifically tries. Ayame's different in that Ayame will hold TP to skill chain with you. I just invite my friends to my party and we play together. And there's a system where you can create a party, you can find other people, invite them to your group, and then you play together. Oh yeah, for like locust mobs or really high accuracy stuff. Yeah, I can totally see that. I'm a returner, but forget where I left off in the story, so I'm just leveling some jobs till 50 and then start the limit break process. Hell yeah. That's a good strat. If you want to figure out, if you go to your missions tab, go into the menu and then tab over to missions. It's in the second menu. You can see what mission you're currently on or what the last one you completed was. With alter ego points being added, does it open up for more trusts being more efficient, or is there still a meta trust group? I don't believe that, like, from what I've heard from other people, is that like the trust points don't currently, you know, until they stack up a lot more, you're not gonna like, it's not gonna really be super game changing. They're slightly more accurate, they're slightly more durable, and they can survive a few more things. But in general, it doesn't change too much. But I would imagine that they're all scaling the same, right? So like if there was a meta trust party before, it's probably still relatively meta currently. But there might be some other trusts that are slightly stronger now. Has anybody in chat noticed like any trusts pulling ahead and performing better with stats, or are they, you know, roughly about the same as they used to be? The new combat skill trust augments affect weapon skill damage or just accuracy? Well, combat skills in general affect damage and accuracy. I think that combat skill effectively translates to accuracy and attack. So I imagine it would affect both. Dang, Howling Fist is strong. An extra 2 damage? Dude, that's great. That's like that's whole percentage points of increase. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. What are people spending? I did defensive stats first. So I think the biggest meta that I've heard is all defensive first. So Vit, HP, intelligence, mind, MP, that like any of the more survivability stats. Because again, I'd like other people have just said, like the damage and accuracy changes are not like significant enough to really make a massive change. The more important thing is that they stay alive through more stuff. So I went Vit and HP first, and then I've recently started dumping them into the combat and magic skills just because they were new. Oh, there's multiple. I didn't realize. I thought only Ayami was open skill chains. I didn't know that multiple of them would do that. Noi Lurim, Lily Set 2, Aroha all do skill chain openers. Oh, that's cool. No, we're gonna miss Besieged. It's at Al-Zabi already. Oh well. I'd rather get this run queued up for tomorrow. Assuming we actually go tomorrow. Do, 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 do. Hoo, 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 hoo. It is a really cool system. I just hope that I'm hopeful that the equipment system makes a big difference. I wish that like people have asked for like AI improvements and stuff like that. I would love it if you could like, you know, set the bards to do like haste exclusively. You know, like please haste me. Please I think I'm just gonna do these guys. Please give me attack boosts or whatever. But did we not burst that? Okay. Fucking paralyze. Oh man, if we could get a gambit system. What the fuck just happened? Oh, is everybody asleep or something? Oh my god. My white mage is asleep. I love it when my white mage is asleep for another 45 seconds. Beats Ammonon, dies to a ghost. Yeah. Yeah. That's life. I guess you're wondering how I ended up in this situation. That's okay. We needed another one. That should be okay. Box, perfect. Don't know if I should stick with Ninja or keep as Dancer. Dancer is really good. If you're enjoying Dancer, I would advise to stick with Dancer. Dancer has so many good things going for it. Ninja is a very fun job, don't get me wrong, but I think Dancer is a little bit more it's a little bit more in meta. It's used for more things in endgame, and it just has a lot of utility for it, especially for like a newer or returning player. Ninja does have some of the best vibes in the game. That is true. That is something that we can say. We were just talking about Ninja earlier today, about what we would love to see as a improvement down the line. What's up, Muff? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Dun, 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 dun. True. There are certain limitations. I remember when, remember not long ago when the trust system, the trust equipment update was first announced, like they teased it and said they were working on trust equipment. And people were immediately like, wait, am I going to be able to give my trust a stage 5 prime? And we're like, whoa, cool it, guys. No. When people say something isn't viable in the meta, I think that you can play Ninja. You can play Ninja at a very high level. There are people that have done Ninja in all sorts of content. I'm sure there are even like Ninja 8 boss comps and stuff like that. I think it's totally viable. In fact, I would love to do it myself. I would love to try it and see how far I can push Ninja. The thing is, it's just like I think it's higher effort. It takes a lot more work to get them to that point. And when they peak, it's slightly lower than the minimal effort you have to put into other jobs. It's just an inequality in terms of like how well tuned the job is in the current endgame meta. Hey Yorick, welcome in. Welcome. But I will say as well, the strongest stat in game is how much you enjoy the job, especially if you're just starting out and playing for the first time. Like 100%, if you're new to the game, play a job that's fun to you. Play one that you enjoy playing. Final Fantasy 11 really encourages you ultimately to play multiple jobs. So I would play the one that excites you the most first. Once you get to a point where you're like done with all the missions and you're progressing through endgame and stuff like that, and you're trying to get in endgame groups, switch into start playing on a more meta job as a secondary job to get you invites to things. You know what I mean? And then you have 2 decently well-geared jobs at level cap, and it gives you a little bit more more flexibility. But you know, again, like I would definitely encourage you to play first the thing that's exciting or fun to you. So if that's off meta, if that's Ninja, you know, like Ninja's relatively off meta. If that's Puppet Master, like people like to meme on, then 100% just play it, and you will have fun, and you'll do just fine all the way up until you're doing end game content way down the line. I play Bard most of the time in endgame content, but I want to be a Giga Samurai one day. Dude, do it. Do it. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Did you guys know that if you have an Amazon account, an Amazon Prime account to get free packages and stuff delivered to your house, you also have a Twitch Prime already that you're paying for? All you have to do is link your Prime and your Twitch, and you can use a Prime sub anywhere, skip all the ads, get all the subscriber benefits, and you can choose any channel that you want. Dude, what a crazy deal. That's crazy. Thanks for reminding us about that. I do think if katana weapon skills were stronger, I think the thing is Ninja actually has exceptionally strong weapon skills, but all its really exceptionally strong weapon skills are hybrids that do magic and physical. And so anytime that there is any kind of magical resistance, Ninja just gets screwed out of most of its damage. And that's the unfortunate thing about Ninja. They should make Blade. I'm telling you, if they made Blade Savage as a Ninja exclusive mirror of Savage Blade, so that they can still use a katana and look cool, that would be amazing. Oh yeah, 100. I mean, getting to cap damage ninja and samurai weapon skills is the easiest route to mastering a job. I mastered ninja like a year ago, and we did it with an ambuscade katana, and I like from the get-go, just buffing properly and having the right gear, we were capping damage on exemplar mobs. We have way too many mobs here. We're gonna do our best. Yeah, it's like, you know, in that case, just like Rune Fencer becomes a very high skill or high game knowledge job, because you have to know elemental alignments of debuffs and all this other stuff. You have to really know your elemental wheel. And Ninja kind of falls into the same category, right? Where like once you understand elemental weaknesses of different mobs, it kind of opens up Ninja to be a lot more efficient. Oh yeah, White Mage 2 with bar spells, I guess. I guess we're going to end up fighting all the Umbrals. This wasn't my intention, but at this point, we might as well. Except our curse wore off, so if we get doomed, we have to take it off, which is always problematic. Well, I think, and like part of that is an issue with the game itself. You know what I mean? Like there are all these hidden mechanics in the game, and they never really tell you any of it. You know what I mean? Like they never really teach you elemental alignments, or even like, I mean, is there even anything in game that tells you what the magic like resistance wheel is, or do you just kind of have to figure that out on your own? Yeah, this is, you know, that's for you to find out. Oh, there was on the websites or in the manual back in the day. Oh yeah. Of course, this fucking Umbral is here. Somehow we missed one. There's an NPC way off in the distance near the music shop in Bastok that'll tell you about the elemental wheel. Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's so cool. And it's probably like some sort of cryptic riddle about... It's probably in song and you have to interpret it. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we have 9 minutes left. If this goes relatively smoothly, we might have time to go try to do item. Dun, dun. Can we talk about a minute about how Sandy has the absolute best home point warps of any of the nations? Well, I mean, I think it's the same bias that results in, you know, like them not even including Bastok in the 14 raid series. You know what I mean? They're just chock full of biases. Yeah, in the Final Fantasy 14 raid series for Final Fantasy 11, they literally off camera blew up Bastok and then joked about it. So Bastok is the only comment I'm reading. Yeah, the rest of you are wrong. Category. And I'm sick of pretending like you know. They put in besieged. They put in besieged, but not Bastok. That's wild. That is wild. What are they afraid of? That's what I'm really curious about. What are they actually afraid of? All right, 7 minutes. Do you think we can get to Ammonon? Let's find out. Seven minutes to get to Ammonon. And the cat is laying across both my arms. What do you think? I don't know. We might not make it. 7 minutes. I think I need like 8 minutes. But if we don't get to him, it's fine. Yeah, that's what they said in the lore. Shantoto's like, I didn't like the way they made it look, so I blew it up. Dun, dun, dun. 100%. I feel like well, maybe it's just because I grew up there, you know, that kind of thing. But I just feel like I know where everything is in Bastok, and it's relatively close to you know, to the home points. It's pretty easy to get around. The only annoying part is the elves and the bagpipes. Did you forget about the bagpipes? We're training all the Akuaks. Just keep running. Dun, The bagpipes are peak? Debatable. Are they? Oh yeah, I forgot. You got auto-modded for saying disgusting females, which is, you know, maybe not the nicest thing to say. I forgot you hate female Elvon. I forgot you hate female Elvon. I don't know. We're going to have like 90 seconds to kill Aita by the time we get there. We might be able to do it. Our free login character is an Elvon female, and I quite like. I don't dislike it. Oh, you changed her to a Mithra? Oh god. How do we still not have sneak up? I guess just train this whole zone too. Goodness, guys. Goodness. Get yourselves together. If we die here, it's game over. So we just have to hope that we make it through the portal before. I might as well drop invisible now. We're training the entire zone. Made it? Okay. Okay, 1 minute, 53 seconds. We got a buff. It's gonna be tight. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna scoot you, okay? I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it, folks. Maybe with the regular comp, but not with our Amnon comp. We needed like 2 more minutes. 100%. We probably needed like 45 more seconds. So when our red mage died or whatever before, that's what screwed us over. GG. GG. Well, we've got it queued up for tomorrow. Call it a second midlife crisis if you want, but returning to Final Fantasy XI since my 2004 to 2009 Vanadil days, had to start out from scratch 5 months ago, has given me so many nostalgic vibes. Hey, you don't have to tell me about midlife crises, okay? We're here with you. We're here with you, buddy. We're in this together. We're in this together. Do, 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 do. Nothing quite like a midlife crisis at 28 years old. What are you doing, cat? What's this cat doing? Good timing catching you online? Well, good timing catching you online. Glad you enjoyed the video. Hey, we talked about this. Anything you'd like to say? Give it to me straight, boss. Will Epio take me 3 months of coalition stuff every day? Yes. Yeah. It's gonna take at least that long. It's a grind. It is a grind. That's Bean. That is Bean the cat. He is a very helpful kitten. He loves helping out with YouTube and Twitch. They did adjust. It used to be 6 months. They adjusted it. I think it's 3 to 4 now. After they reduced the imprimatur timers, you now get restocked imprimaturs twice as fast. A little over 3 months. Yep. So it's you know, it's a little bit faster. It's definitely not the 6 months it used to be. I think that they could have been a little bit more generous with the reduction, but that's life. That's life. So the people say. Go riding high in April. Shot down in May. Dun, 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 dun. You just have inventors and scouts left. Nice. Yeah, if you do them every day, you can zoom through them pretty quick. Pretty darn quick. All right. Okay. Does the Ultimate Seekers collection bring all the expansion stuff? I tried looking at the Square Enix pages, but they're so bad. Yes, the Ultimate Seekers edition has everything in the game currently. So it'll have all the expansions. It'll have all the add-on scenarios. It has the base game. It has 30 days of game time. It's got everything that you could want, except for like, I guess, like additional purchases like Mog wardrobes and stuff. Yeah, try out the free trial. You got currently the free trial is still 14 days, but give it a shot. And if during the discount campaign, which I think runs for a few more weeks, if you're enjoying it, now is the cheapest time to get the game. So normally it's $30. It's on sale for the anniversary campaign for $10. So it's a good time to get it. It is definitely a good time to get it. All right, I'll be right back momentarily. Oh, until the 6th. Awesome. So you have, today's the 19th. If you start the free trial now, oh yeah, you're perfect. If you started the free trial anytime in the next few days, you've got 2 solid weeks to try things out. Perfect. I'll be right back. Hey, hey. All right. Okie dokie. What do we have? What do we have here? All right, folks, it is okay. It's almost 6. It's almost 6. It's 5:53. I didn't realize how late it was getting. We've been just having so much time. I didn't realize we had 6 hours of stream already. Probably going to wrap it up for the evening. I will be back online tomorrow. I'll be back online tomorrow. We've got Link Shell Dynamis. We've got more Limbus to do. Of course, we've got Odyssey, maybe another sortie run. Who knows? So I look forward to seeing you then. What was I going to say? Thank you so much for all the hype trains today. We got all the hypes and all the subs that came in. Thank you so much for all the follows that came in today. How many follows? We got like a ton of followers today. 14. Crazy. That's wild. And I feel like, wait, is that accurate? Refresh. 19. That's even wilder. Thank you all so much for coming in. 20. That's even wilder. Oh my god. They just keep coming. That's extremely generous of you guys. Welcome to the channel. We will be back online tomorrow. If you haven't already, check out the YouTube. We've got new videos posted this week. Working on putting something together for Thursday as well. So we'll try to keep rolling some stuff out. If there's any video topics you'd like me to cover, feel free to drop into the Discord. And I believe there is a there used to be a suggestion channel. I don't know. But yeah, drop in and to the Discord and let us know if there's a particular type of video that you would like to see. I'm probably going to play some Final Fantasy 14 tonight and try to get my monk pants on. I'm looking forward to that. Let's see here. Some people tried to join the Discord and already gave up. If you do hop into the Discord, please give me a moment because it is locked behind a manual verification. So if you join the Discord and it's empty, just give it a little bit of time before somebody can verify you in. And yeah, we'll be back online tomorrow. Let's raid out. It looks like our friends Skode and Kitty and Notorious Monster are playing some Far Far West. Where the hell was my invitation? What the heck? What in the world? I'm offended. No, I'm just kidding. let's raid over to Darth Kitty is the Wise, who was hanging out with us earlier today, and is playing some games with Scode and NM. You guys are the best. We'll see you next time. Good night. Good night. Goodbye.